Chapter 4. So we're at chapter 4 of 5 for this game. What up, y'all? Crazy here. I'm thinking I'm gonna wrap this game up tonight. I don't got any expectations. I don't got nothing to do tomorrow. So I don't have to get up in the morning. I don't have to do anything. I got all the time in the world, fam. I can knock this game out. So we're gonna do just that. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and get with the opening. Bullshit.
While searching for a cure to the pirate-afflicting pox of LeChuck, the fates of Guybrush Threepwood and Morgan Le Fay are blown off course when they are swallowed by a lovelorn Leviathan.
Jamon.
Much to Morgan and Guybrush's surprise, an uneasy alliance to escape the beast blossoms into a genuine friendship between the pirate and pirate hunter.
What?
A tidal shift.
What the fuck?
Threepwood to the elusive pox.
What up, Chronic?
Sponja Grande.
Okay.
But Guybrush learns too late that it is the wise pirate who prepares for the inevitable change in the winds as Morgan betrays him and turns him to the scientific clutches of the Marquis.
You know, that might be another audio alert that I might need to check and see if I can get that going. You know? Aha. Alright, what the hell's going on? Oh, this chick, Morgan. Morgan, the big titties. For a petite girl her size, yeah. Oh, look at that. Yeah, this Frenchie. So at the end of the last episode, like, we were able to get out of the manatee belly, and then right as we get everything taken care of, this chick fucking fucked over everybody.
Or I'll cut the difference out of your fluffy wig.
I got an idea. Why don't you let me go and I'll pay you double what the Marquis is paying.
Don't embarrass yourself, Threepwood.
Back on the narwhal, I've got an entire kitty full of cold, hard IOUs.
Threepwood, you grossly underestimate the value of that which gushes through your body.
Well, I've got a pretty good idea. Why, my spit alone once won me 8,000 pieces of 8 on Booty Island.
Then you should die knowing that you gave a priceless gift to science.
This guy.
Finally, I've got this, Threepwood. I've got the formula, and soon I'll have nothing left than life eternal. Oh, I'm as happy as a penguin sliding on its belly.
Okay. Yeah, now she's starting. Now her conscience is starting to slowly kick in. Like, what the fuck is going on?
What is this?
Ah, it's a welcome back party. I hope they brought ice cream cake.
Guybrush Threepwood. We've been waiting a long time for this.
A letter.
Hey, why can't I stop my legs?
What? No! No, come back! This cracker croaker's got a date in the court of pirate law! You test tube tinker and Talleyrand!
Okay.
What?
And then the scurvy dog'll hang.
Arr. Uh-oh.
You! After him!
Hey, I brought you Threepwood, and you paid me. We're done here.
We'll just see about that.
Word. Yeah, let's see how well that was. Alright, the beginning of chapter 4. Okay, so the game opens on Flotsam Island after a brief dialogue with Marquis. The trial of Guybrush Threepwood begins. First off, you'll need to go through the dialogues until you get given the briefs.
Captain Threepwood, having been found guilty of all charges, you will be taken to the nearest ship and keel hard until your ravaged skin hangs in tatters from your bleeding.
Guilty? But I haven't been charged with anything yet.
You haven't? Where's that incompetent prosecutor?
Right here, Your Honor.
Why is he shouting?
Oh, great.
Sorry I'm late, Your Eminence, but old Stan had to in flagrante his delicto.
Oh
There was a
god, what
line
the
in
hell
the
is this
washroom.
guy all about?
Lay your excuses, you sniveling sea weasel, and get on with the charges. I've got grog waiting for me at Club 41.
Of course, Your Immensity. Your Honor, pirates and wenches of the gallery.
Hey, that's us.
This evening I will prove beyond a scintilla of a shadow of a doubt that Guybrush Threepwood is guilty of no fewer than 4 heinous crimes.
I thought there'd be 3.
What's up
Firstly,
with this
that he
fucking
did knowingly
outfit?
engage in a bar fight that horribly injured the beloved feline of local pirate elder Hemlock McGee.
It's too good for it.
Secondly, during this self-same fight, Captain Threepwood spilled boiling nacho sauce on the exposed leg of Bosun Catherine Krebs, hideously scarring one of Flotsam's shapeliest gams. Thirdly, that he did conspire with one Joaquin de Oro to craft and sell counterfeit porcelain power pirates.
All about spreading the box.
And finally, that he folded, spindled, and mutilated this previously pristine ex belonging to Flotsam's newest arrival, Killick Hardtack.
What the heck?
Yeah, he did that to me.
Okay.
Threepwood, having heard the grave charges arraigned against you, how do you plead?
Not guilty. These charges are stupid. Okay.
I plead 1000% not guilty. Especially that last one about the ex.
Very well. Let it be recorded that the miserably guilty defendant has entered a plea of not guilty. Now, who would you like to represent your pathetic case?
Okay. So, let's see. You can... Yep. You'll need to go through the dialogues until you get given the briefs. You can tackle the cases in any order you like, but the only one you can win right now is that of Killick Hardtack in the case of the Ruined X. Okay, to call a witness, you'll need to talk to Judge Grindstone.
I guess I'll represent myself.
Captain Threepwood, are you aware of the old pirate court saying, the pirate who represents himself in court has a...
What? What?
Yes, Your Honor, and I am that fool.
Fine! Your move, counselor!
Here's your briefs, kid.
Okay. So, plaintiffs charge that defendant ruined his perfectly good ex is suspect but plausible. Court hopes he's not just making things up. Let's see the sentence. 2p fine, death by hanging. Okay, so that's Killick Hardtack. As God is my witness, I am that fool. Yep. Yeah, that is definitely... That is, I love that. I loved that version of Gomez Adams. Everybody does, though. You know, speaking of that, you know, I ended up hearing that they were supposed to be pulling for a third Addams Family movie, like a sequel to Adam's Family Values. And so when they started asking, everybody was good with it except for Angelica Houston, who played Morticia. And when they asked her why, she said, "Not without my Gomez." In essence, it couldn't fucking happen without Raul Julia, which I agree. Another thing too was that the people who played Gomez and Morticia Adams in the black and white first television series, their chemistry was so intimate that they actually fell in love with each other, but never admitted it until the original actor who played Gomez was dying. Because by then, his wife had already passed. You know, his wife had already passed, and the woman who was playing Morticia, I can't remember their real names, but anyways, like they actually confessed to each other that they actually did love each other, but both of them were married, so they never wanted to ruin their marriages. Because like at first, I guess they weren't really sure about how the other one felt, and so they never said anything. But it wasn't until one of them was dying that they ended up admitting it, which I thought was really cool. Like, that really showed that it was beyond the fucking character. And the way that those two played off each other on the show showed how like the way that those two played off on the show actually was like the staple for what Gomez and Morticia are supposed to be in any other future incarnation of the Addams Family. Okay. Let's see. How could any woman resist how head over heels in love Gomez was with her? I mean, I understand that completely, but it's weird because like women nowadays, they say that they want a love like Gomez and Morticia, but it's kind of hard to fucking have a man like Gomez when you think you're fucking Harley Quinn getting into a relationship with the fucking Joker, you know what I'm saying? It's like Harley Quinn has become like one of the most popular fucking Batman villains, and every chick is like, I'm just like her. You're like, oh really? You're a batshit crazy insane chick who's lovesick over a guy who wants to fucking, treat you poorly? Yeah, I guess so. No, they don't want Joker. They want Gomez, but they want to be Harley Quinn. Well, I'm sorry, but if you're going to be Harley Quinn, you're going to have Joker. Okay? Discontinuation of Club 41's nacho sauce makes proof of guilt difficult, but court deems it unlikely that some other mix of fluids could have caused Krebs' distinctive burns. And yet I'm supposed to be fucking, yeah. Okay, so there's that. Plaintiff's pussycat seems traumatized, but court has seen far too many crippled pirates miraculously healed by the tonic of a cash settlement. If that kitty moves an inch, the case is over. Okay, counterfeit collectibles. Witness testifying in return for lighter sentence. Court doesn't trust stool parrots. Their testimony is only as firm as their last bride. Okay. Defendant arrested in possession of a tiny sea sponge in which he insists will cure the pox. Court is skeptical, but has confiscated artifact as matter of policy. Defendant is also in possession of unremarkable wedding ring that will likely be used to defray his funeral costs. Okay. So, the stenographer is a fucking... Oh, that's funny. The Right Honorable Judge Wallace P. Grindstone. Okay. Okay, call Bailiff Hardtack.
If it pleases the court, I'd like to call Bailiff Hardtack to the stand.
Bailiff Hardtack! Oh, that's me. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate? I suppose. Bailiff Hardtack, could you tell the court about your claim against Guybrush Threepwood? Well, back on Spinner Cay, I was getting ready to bury me modest chest of treasures, you see. My collection of spaghetti strainers, my silver paprika shaker, and so on. When all of a sudden, this Threepwood bloke runs up to me, waving his arms and telling me to look out for a three-headed monkey that's right behind me. Well, naturally, I turned and looked, but there was nothing there. When I regained my composure, Threepwood was nowhere to be found. And worst of all... Yes? He dug up my perfectly good ex. It's ruined now.
Oh, come on.
He's all yours, buddy.
Alright. Keep pestering him about lying about the ex.
This whole story about your ex is a big fat lie, isn't it?
No, sir.
Come on, you're lying. Admit it.
No, sir.
Liar, liar, pence and fuego.
Come on.
Oh, you got me, sir.
But why?
Well, I didn't have anything else to do after you killed me boss and left me without a job.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I could have charged you with that instead. Oh.
Your Honor, I move for a mistrial.
Granted, Bailiff Hardtack, as punishment for wasting this court's time, you will be compelled to wear Lizzig's wig of foppery until such time as I am no longer tempted to gavel you into a fine paste.
Oh, it's delightful.
All right. Well, with that in mind, Okay, here we go. So back to this. It says that's literally all I can do at this moment. So I have to recess.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
Bailiff, please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig.
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
The pirate code.
Well, at least I'm not about to be dissected by a crazy scientist. Now to break out of here, find Elaine and use La Esponja Grande to... Hey, what happened to my cool voodoo sponge?
All possessions will be returned to the prisoner once he has been cleared of all charges. In the likely event that the prisoner is not cleared of all charges, his property will be distributed to his heirs.
But I don't have any heirs that I know of.
Your wife.
Then they'll be auctioned off at eBay.
eBay. Okay.
Hey, guard!
What do you want?
I want to see my lawyer.
I want to see my lawyer.
Your lawyer?
Pirate Bay.
Yeah, you might have heard of him. Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Fine.
Mighty pirate. Trademark.
All right, Counselor. Judge Grindstump says you got 5 minutes.
That should be more than enough for this piece of scum. I hope you had a good excuse for dragging me out of bed at this ungodly hour.
Choose any of the dialogue options.
I need to know how my case is going. I haven't heard from you in days. Not to worry, old bean. I think I can talk the judge down from drawing quartering to drawing thirding. Fraud! Guard! I'm quite done with my client. I'll get you, Threepwood, if it's the last thing I do.
Sorry about that, Mr. Threepwood. I know those prisoners can be a rowdy lot.
Think nothing of it, Mr. Hardtack. Now, where can I find a good grog?
Club 41's right over there, sir.
Okay. That's kind of funny.
Lou? You? Doro?
Okay. Ask what he's in for, and then ask him to stop testifying against you. What happened to his eye?
What are you in for?
I got arrested for trying to auction a counterfeit Dark Ninja Day figurine at eBay.
eBay?
You know, that bay with the auction thing.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily for me, Stan got me a reduced sentence in exchange for my testimony against you.
Me? What did I do?
You were the one that made the counterfeit Dave in the first place.
Oh, yeah. That.
Yeah. The ninja took it out, probably. Okay, so I have to... Okay.
Look, I'm sorry about the jail time, but you've got to stop testifying against me. I've got a wife and scores of pirates to cure.
You're going to cure the pox?
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, I like that. All these poxed pirates are always making fun of me for not being poxed.
Come on, then. Let's do some business.
Maybe. What can you offer me in return?
How about a glass eye? How about a porcelain power pirate? Let's see.
Let me get back to you on that.
Fine.
What happened to your eye?
I'll tell you what happened to my eye, smarty guy. When I dug up that phony Dark Ninja Dave you planted.
Allegedly planted?
Allegedly planted.
Allegedly.
But a speck of dirt lodged in my eye. A week later, it got infected. And Dr. Dessange had to cut it out.
Yeah, I just bet he did.
Now I need a glass eye.
Okay.
Are you still open to a bribe to shut down your testimony against me?
Maybe. What are you offering?
How about a glass eye?
How about I get you a glass eye for your eye hole?
That sounds
Yeah, the
interesting.
fucking doctor.
It's a deal.
But
I knew there'd be a big noisy butt somewhere in there.
I want a really cool glass eye.
And what, pray tell, makes a cool glass eye?
It has to have a really cool color. Like the color in the eyes of those nasty poxed pirates when they're really, really angry.
I'll see what I can do.
Like a red one? Alright. Okay, he's... Okay. Then Stan's Courtroom, Souvenir
Associating with
Emporium.
hardened criminals like you can't be good for my legal situation. I'm out of here.
Adios.
That is now where the Keel Holler Gazette used to be. Talk to Stan at his stall.
Stan?
Guybrush Threepwood. Nice
About
to
what
see
he's
you out
selling
and
and
about,
inspect the
kid.
magnetic
Hope
beard
they haven't
game.
been treating you too badly in the Hooskow.
Well, there is a pretty scary looking rat in my cell. At least I hope it's a rat.
Well, that's just swell, kid. Look, could you get out of the way and make room for some paying customers?
Alright. So let's see. Ask about what he's
I
selling.
know I'll kick myself for asking, but what sorts of trial souvenirs are you selling?
The question you should be asking is what kind of souvenirs am I not selling? Behold, the People vs. Threepwood collection.
Look at this fucking guy. Okay, magnetic beard toy.
What's that?
That, my piratey friend, is a little novelty I like to call Draw the Beard on the Guybrush.
I love
Using
stuff
the
like
power of
that.
magnetism and iron shavings, you can give Flotsam's most notorious criminal an infinite array of amusing and degrading hairstyles. Observe. What the? This one doesn't have a magnet. And look, it's leaking iron shavings. This is what you get when you use shoddy Fat Island labor.
Alright,
On
so
second thought,
pick up
Say
the
no
fucking
more.
toy.
I'll see you in court, Stan.
Hey, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, like, I love stuff. I love that thing. Alright. Next, stop at Club 41. Unlike the first chapter, you can actually go inside. Yeah, he's eyeballing me. Wet carpet. Hold on. Stop fucking walking. Alright, so let's go into...
I wonder if Club 41's changed its restricted policies.
Yeah.
Guess so.
Well, ain't that interesting. Okay, so we can go ahead and go inside. Click on the side.
Ah, Club 41. Nothing screams pirate bar like the aroma of moldy grog sprinkled with just a hint of sea spray and shattered dreams.
I will double your quadrupled rate.
Keep your gold, Silk Pants. You can't afford me anymore.
But you must break Threepwood out of jail and bring him back to me. He is the only one who has the poxalicious strains that I need.
You're a little behind the times, Demange. I'm pox-free and fit as a fiddle. See?
Impossible.
Nothing's impossible when Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, is involved.
Trademark.
And after I cure my wife and everyone else,
Wife?
Yeah. She was standing right next to me when LeChuck exploded, so the pox hit her pretty hard.
I want you to hunt down and capture this wife of Guybrush Threepwood.
Hey!
What part of non do you not comprendes?
But I need her! She's
No,
the
you
only
don't.
other pirate who could possibly have the Threepwood strain of the pox.
Then get her yourself.
My dear Mademoiselle Leflay, I don't get people. I hire people like you to get them for me. And if you won't get them, then maybe I'll find someone to get you.
I don't like to be threatened.
Oh! Oh, my phalange!
Yeah, fuck you.
What the?
Oh! That was a very, very bad mistake, mademoiselle.
Well, it wouldn't be the first.
Jerk.
The fuck was that all about? Okay, so click the sign on the behind the bar on the left.
Set me up with a line
Your
of
mother
Rhode
was a
Island
hamster
volcano
and your
shots.
father smelt
Me
the
pleasure.
blueberries.
These come with our complimentary Club 41 insulated volcano shot glasses. Hewn out of molten lava. They can keep hot liquids hot for a week.
Impressive.
Yeah, get drunk.
Ooh, that's some hot grog on grog action. I'll just save this last one for later.
Alright, we got that last one. Use one of the empty glasses on the skull candle. God damn it. Okay, so we got one of these. Okay. You now have a single shot left and 5 empty glasses. Use one of the empty glasses on the skull candle on the table nearby, all done in here.
Nothing like a little hot wax on a cold, flotsam night.
Okay, so we got that. It's off to the other end of the docks now. Click on the glass blower. It's a good thing I know my way around this area.
Hello there, uninformed man on the street.
What do you want?
Alright, don't tell me you're still blowing gas. Or glass. Blowing ass.
I see you can make a glass leg, but tell me, can you make a glass eye?
Aye. But not just any glass eyes. Genuine imitation eyes made from the crystal reefs themselves.
Genuine imitation eyes?
That's right. They'll imitate the eye color of anyone they see. You just point them at someone's eyes, give them a few seconds to set, and shazam! All new eye color. When you got a color you like, just pop it in your eye socket, and it'll stay that way forever.
I'm intrigued and cautiously optimistic. How much?
Here, try out this defective one for free.
Defective?
Aye, it's a little nearsighted, so you'll have to get up real close to the subject to capture their eye color.
Thanks. I take back all the nasty things I wrote in my diary about you.
Okay, so let's see. Next, use any of your glasses of liquid on the leg lamp outside of the shop.
I'll see you in your, pectorals later.
Yeah, well, the three of us will be waiting.
Yarr. Okay.
Whoops!
Hey! Arr! Now look what you did! Arr!
Okay.
Clumsy clam clipper! You ruined my prototype! Now I'll have to start all over! Arr!
So if it's messed up, can I have it?
Fine, take it! Just get out of me sight! Arr!
Just throw a whole
Get
lamp.
the trial?
Just throw a whole leg lamp in that bitch. Alright. Head up to the Marquis de Singe's house. He'll want to collect a sample of weird oozing fluid that's found to the right, and to free Jacques from his cage. Use your hook to unlock it. It's like, you go directly to the guy's fucking house.
Stay away from my laboratorium.
Okay.
Bonjour. Whitewood, stay away from my laboratorium.
It's Jacques, the electromagnetic monkey.
Monkey.
Let's see if this'll work.
Do I put the monkey in my pocket?
Come on, let's get you out of here.
I have a monkey now. Monkey. Okay, let's see. Yep.
Ooh, sizzly. You know, if I was a little more scientifically inclined, I might be worried about the effects this stuff is having on any future generations of three-points.
Finally head down to the docks where Hemlock McGee and his cat, Miss Pretty Whiskers, are. Use the iron-leaking magnetic beard toy on the bowl of cat food to fill Miss Murphy Whiskers with iron fillings. Dude, so like in order to stop myself from getting arrested from doing illegal shit, I'm doing more illegal shit.
Hey, look! A five-headed bonobo!
What? I didn't see nothing.
Sorry, must have been a weather balloon.
Y'all want to know what what a pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet is? R. Huh, a rowboat. I could get the fuck out of here. I don't know. I went to a fucking Ren fair one time, and there were two pirates that were doing a show, and they told me that the show was brought to me by the letter R.
I wonder what Krebs' alleged nacho burn looks like anyway.
Who goes there?
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Oh, Councillor Threepwood. What can I do for you?
Okay.
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
All righty then. Let's find Judge Grindstump.
The Pirate Court of Flotsam Island is back in session. The Right Honourable Wallace P. Grindstomp presiding.
Okay, here we go.
Let's keep it moving, Captain Threepwood.
Okay, call a witness. First witness we'll call is Krebs.
I'd like to call Bosun Catherine Krebs to the stand.
Catherine Krebs. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate?
Aye. Bosun Krebs, could you tell the court what happened on that fateful day?
I was minding my own business at Club 41 with a mug full of grog and some zesty nachos, when all of a sudden that blindfolded Jasper barreled into me, knocked me nacho sauce into me lap, and gave me this disfiguring scar.
Hachi machi.
Aye, that takes me back.
Yeah.
Ew.
Bailiff, supply the prosecutor and the defendant with sketches of the burns for their briefs.
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
Lots of luck, kid.
What the fuck? Okay, before you can destroy your case, you'll need to prepare the lake lamp to match the pattern for the coloring of her burn. First, use the red cup of mysterious caustic fluid from Desinges to change the burn shape to that of a skull and crossbones. Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's the combination of that. And then, let's see. Yep. Then to change the color to purple, you need to use it with the blue cup of hot wax that you collected. It was already purple, though. Okay. Present the evidence to her to get the case thrown out.
Your Honor, I'd like to introduce this leg lamp into evidence as proof that Bosun Catherine Krebs is lying about her so-called nacho sauce burn.
This proves nothing!
Objection, Your Honor. The scars on this leg-shaped lamp may look like my client's, but who knows how they got there?
I'm glad you asked. So you see, Your Honor, Catherine's distinctive burns were not caused by Club 41's nacho sauce, but by an unlikely combination of scalding fluids found throughout Flotsam Island. Isn't that true, Bosun Krebs?
Answer the question, you she-devil!
Yeah,
It's
bitch.
true. After Guybrush knocked that platter of nachos onto my lap, I saw my chance for revenge and concocted this foolish scheme.
Revenge?
You still don't remember me? The woman whose ship you sunk? Who spent years languishing in prison for your crimes? The woman whose husband you humiliated in that creepy karaoke contest?
This must have been stuff that happened fucking within the last other
Your Honor,
episodes.
I move that Bosun Catherine Krebs' charge be dropped.
Counselor?
I got nothing, Your Honor.
Very well. In the matter of Krebs versus Threepwood, the Pirate Court of Flotsam Island finds in favor of the defendant Guybrush Threepwood. Knock it off, you lot!
Yeah. Ah, get fucked. Alright, the next one is Hemlock McGee.
I'd like to call Hemlock McGee to the stand.
Hemlock McGee!
What's that? Oh.
And do you swear on Blackbeard's...
Yeah. Listen, Pinky. I knew Blackbeard back when he was bloody Black Peach Fuzz. Just let me at him. Let me at him.
Ensign McGee, it's your contention that
Oh,
Captain
he's an
Fleetwood
ensign.
injured your cat.
Injured? He practically crushed him. Hit him right in the puss with a stuffed manatee, Eddie did.
And how is your cat today?
See for yourself. The poor dear's paralyzed with fear. I have to feed her through a tube. Oh, my poor Miss Pretty Whiskers. Oh, little pretty.
Pretty Whiskers.
Your witness, kid.
Okay. Monkey. Okay. Simply use your magnetic monkey on the paralyzed cat.
Your Honor, pirates and assorted buccaneers, Hemlock McGee has asserted that it was I, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, that brought about the horrible emotional scars that even now leave poor Miss Pretty Whiskers paralyzed with fear. But I put it to you that it was not your humble defendant who traumatized Hemlock's unfortunate feline, but a far more insidious assailant, one who's in this very courtroom as I speak. J'accuse! Jacques the Monkey!
What? Objection, there's no evidence of monkey play here.
No? Let's ask the victim.
Miss Pretty Whiskers!
See? Miss Pretty Whiskers is up and about and seeking revenge just like a good pirate cat should.
Miss Pretty Whiskers, come back! We'll get our revenge together.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I rest my case.
Mr. Prosecutor?
Well, considering that my client and evidence just ran out the door, I guess old Stan's gonna have to drop this one.
Good idea.
The doodle. I love the fact that the fucking.
Threepwood, the Pirate Court of Flotsam finds in favor of the defendant, Guybrush Threepwood.
I love that the plaintiff looks like a used car salesman.
Make me send the bailiff up there.
Okay, we still need to give the pox-colored eye. To get a matching color, you need to enrage the judge. Okay. Okay. Use the eye on him to get a snapshot.
I object.
To what?
To this trial. To your hat. To the way my beard's itching. I also object to the way that guy's looking at me. And to this hook. And...
What? What?
Trailer park!
Come down and seize them for you.
What up, homie? Alright. Use that on the pox enraged judge.
Hold that crazy pose. Gotcha.
There we go. Judge Judge is crashing out.
Right. Where were we?
What the fuck?
Okay, so in that case, what we do is now we go to recess.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
Bailiff, please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig.
Yard. Yeah, what's up, Trailer Park? It's been a minute. How you been, man? Okay.
Hey, guard.
What do you want?
Okay.
I want to see my lawyer.
Again?
Not getting any smarter.
That guy's an idiot.
Oro?
What?
I'm sorry about the jail time, but you've got to stop testifying against me. I've got a wife and scores of pirates to kill.
Oh, let's see. I'm bored at work, flipping through my apps and seeing you were live. Yeah, bro. It's been good here. Like I've been doing this for
Come on then. Let's do some business.
let's see, almost 5 months now. Things are starting to look up.
How about I get you a glass eye for your eye hole?
That sounds interesting.
It's a deal.
But
I knew there'd be a big noisy butt somewhere.
All right, so I think I have already gone through this dialogue.
And what, pray tell, makes a cool glass eye?
it has to have a really cool color. Like the color in the eyes of those nasty pox pirates when they're really, really angry.
I'll see what I can do.
.665 type shit. Dude, it's been on there. I'm usually live every day at work. Sundays, he does his podcast on YouTube. Yep. Yeah, dude, I've been fucking busy and doing the damn thing. Okay, court briefs. Give him the
Doro?
Do you have it?
One nigh indestructible glass eye. Pox colored, just like all the cool pirates are wearing.
Hachi Santa Pica and Santa Fe! Ay, 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 ay. My eye is really scary.
Now, according to Crimtigit, all you have to do to set it is pop it in your eye socket. Ooh,
Ew.
How do I look?
dangerous.
I think
Yeah,
you
there we
mean
go.
Dangerously cool.
Oh yeah, you've caught it a few.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah, I think
Now,
I've seen you in the
about
chat
your
here and there.
No problem, mi amigo.
Dude, that's been
Just call
fun.
me back to the stand
honestly.
and ask me about
Like
this.
doing certain things and
Dark
seeing
Ninja
some of the
Dave
people
Porcelain
that
Power
have come
Pirates
in
treasure map?
has
I
been
just
kind of
wanna listen
funny.
to here.
In my, let's say, mouth.
Okay. Juggalo hater videos is funny. It's fun. Oh yeah, dude. But you know, like if you've watched long enough to know that's something. You know, that is how I can fucking roll. Although it's getting harder to find older videos and shit because like
Like to return to
you know,
court
like
to defend my client.
it's like a long
Alrighty
like a
then,
lot of those
let's
videos are
find
like
Judge
old as fuck.
Grindstone.
They're not
The pirate court of
like
Flotsam
I
Island
don't know
is
why
back
it's just
in
so hard to
session.
find
The Right
Juggalo related
Honourable Wallace P.
content
Grindstomp
on
presiding.
YouTube that isn't a
Time is
fucking
grog,
podcast.
Captain.
I'd like to call Joaquin Jacinto de Meara Alfonso de Oro to the stand.
Joaquin de Oro. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate?
See?
Senor de Oro.
Captain Doro.
Yes, of course. Why are you here today?
I was recently arrested for trying to sell a counterfeit Dark Ninja Dave porcelain power pirate figurine. A counterfeit figurine crafted by Guybrush Threepwood.
Actually, that wasn't so surprising.
Your witness, counselor.
All right. So now we give Dioro's map back to Dioro.
Captain de Oro, what can you tell me about this map?
Objection!
Defense Exhibit 42, Your Honor. This is the map the witness used to find his Dark Ninja Dave power pirate.
I'll allow it.
But
Shut your eternally flapping mouth, you festering chumhole!
God damn.
Continue.
We've lived long
Just
enough to see
this
juggalos
map
become
at
love
eBay
now.
6 months
Counterculture
ago from a
became
traveling
culture and now
salesman with a
juggalos
flak
are
jacket and
adored.
waving arms. He
I
said
mean, in
it
a
was an
sense, yeah.
authentic Dark Ninja Dave porcelain power pirate's treasure map, but I have since learned that it was just as counterfeit as the power pirate it led me to.
And who was the dastardly swindler who sold you this map?
It was.
Hey, would you look at that? I've misfiled my glorious mundus. Your Honor,
Oh,
on behalf of the
shit.
Porcelain Power Pirates Corporation, I'd like to ask that all charges pertaining to the unfortunate counterfeiting of the Dark Ninja Dave action figure be dropped against Captains Joaquin de Oro and Guybrush Threepwood.
Dude is waving his arms around worse than
In the matter
fucking
of
Hakeem.
Porcelain Power Pirates versus De Oro versus Threepwood, etc., 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 this court finds in favor of the defendants.
All this justice. Where's the hangings?
You want hangings? Just keep
Dude's
it
outfit
up
has
your
that chowder
squads.
effect.
Let's see here. Cleared? Dropped? Yes. Congratulations, Captain Threepwood. It
Aye,
appears that
the
you
jury.
have successfully gotten yourself out from under your various civil charges.
Shiver me timbers, Stumpy. I guess I'll be going now.
Hold on, what's this? There appears to be a criminal charge on the other side of this blasted paper.
Huh? Assault with molten nacho cheese isn't criminal? What else is there?
The creation, incubation, dissemination, proliferation, and mastication of a pox or pox-like affliction. A Class 1 felonious act here on Flotsam.
Oh, gross.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
On what grounds?
Mastication? Bro off a yerk.
I may have aided in its creation, incubation, dissemination, and proliferation, but mastication? That doesn't even make sense.
Are you suggesting that this court doesn't know the meaning of the words it uses?
Yes.
No.
Good!
The pox isn't my fault. It's LeChuck's. It all started with the cursed cutlass of Kaflu. Off the Rock of Gelato, LeChuck was doing something evil with monkeys, and I was all brrr. But then LeChuck broke my root beer bottle, and I had to substitute some of the voodoo lady's ingredients, and then LeChuck turned into a human, and all this voodoo went boom, and... well, it's not my fault.
Your Honor, the defendant is hand-waving. And believe me, I know from hand-waving. But seriously, we all know that the cloud of pox vexing this fair island arrived soon after the defendant and his oozing appendage crept upon these shores.
Okay.
Disgusting it was.
Then, after
Self-depreciating
infecting everyone
humor.
in sight, the pox cloud magically blew away at exactly the same moment that Guybrush sailed away, stealing Flotsam's only ship, I might add.
Stealing it?
I won that ship, fair and square.
Now, Threepwood has returned, and so has the Cloud of Pox. What a coincidence. And yet here he stands concocting fanciful stories of a human LeChuck, voodoo cutlasses, and a so-called Rock of Gelato.
Well, Threepwood, do you have any witnesses to your unlikely tale?
I do. She's...
What the hell?
Blunder Bunny.
Avast, ye blubbering belugas! I'm sucking your port! Bring me all your spoils, swags, booty, and boodle!
Lane?
Booty!
More money, please.
And you, me bonny lass, step into me captain's quarters and let me ravish you silly. Ah,
Well,
to
damn.
finally hold you in me arms again, it makes me want to... What's this? The scent of betrayal? Who is this tawdry wench?
Nobody. No one.
She'll die by me rusty bell!
Rawr!
There's my witness.
Then she must be summoned. Bailiff, serve the woman immediately.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
You'd better be using the voodoo
the Frenchie
stuff.
guy is probably
That
going to try to look
saucy
for her at
sea
some
hag
point.
doesn't look like she be respecting the customs of pirate law.
Aye, aye, sir.
But first, hold the defendant's pox-spreading keister back to the brig.
Okay.
All right, you. Stay put until I summon your ball and chain.
I wouldn't call her that. She
Oh, that's not good.
might
Kick your
take
ass.
exception. What happened to you?
Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Oh, I went to Club 41 to hand this summons to your better half, and she backhanded me right out of the bar. Oh.
Like,
Ouch.
honestly, like, the
You
game
want that
sucks, but I
banshee on the
love the
stand, you're
storyline
gonna have
behind
to
this
serve
game.
it yourself. Oh, I'm gonna go see if the local doctor can fix me jawbone.
He's gonna cut it off. You're not gonna have a lower jaw. You're not gonna have a jaw. Alright.
What the?
Oh, damn.
Oh, ladies' night.
Guybrush, your wife has lost her mind.
And you're about to lose a limb, you sea cow!
Elaine, sugar cakes, let's stop fighting and work this out over a nice cold light grog.
It's her head or yours, bilge boy!
Or you two can just figure out this little misunderstanding on your own. I'll be over here appreciating my head's ability to stay attached to my neck.
Okay. Well,
Hey, Krebs.
she's doing the fucking knife hand thing. Tell me, did it hurt?
It's nice to see one female pirate in this bar isn't a fight-crazed wackadoodle.
Oh, I am. I'm just loading up on carbs before joining the fight. Doesn't pay to have a sugar drop in the middle of one of these things, you know.
Don't you know?
Tell me, did it hurt
Did what hurt?
when you fell out of pirate heaven?
No, but this will.
Stay away from Guybrush, you sea hog.
Okay.
Yikes!
And they're back at it. Narwhal, narwhal. Okay, pick up the sack of sugar.
Just what I always wanted. An ant-infested sack of sugar.
And then go over to the judge. Sack of shit.
Judge Grindstump?
Oh, please, no need to be so formal. In here, I'm just plain old W.P. Grindstump, owner and proprietor of Club 41.
Man, this is a small fucking place. Alright. Ask for a drink and the ladies will jump back to the bar.
I'd like to order a drink.
Brilliant! Will you be paying with doubloons, triploons, coupons, or flat-samian fur shafts?
Actually, I'm a little light right now.
Oh, no problem. I'll start up a tab.
Will? That's so unlike, well, every place I've ever been in
Right.
my life.
Well, it's not like you're going to skip town on me, am I right?
Yeah, watch the wife and the other chick come to their senses and run off at each other. Alright.
Set me up with a grogatini. With a twist.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't serve grogatinis anymore. The pirates kept gagging on the little porcelain swords.
They're fucking stupid.
One grog. Neat.
Coming right up.
Arr! Libations!
Ah, gimme.
Okay. She forgot to flush and... Okay. Click on it to get a recipe stuck to the bottom of your shoe.
Ew. What was that? Hey, what's this piece of paper stuck to my boot? It's a recipe for a drink called a Tri-Island Tuna Colada. Looks complicated.
Ugh. Wander over to Catherine again and resume flirting with her.
Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
You're not upset about the trial, are you?
Why would I possibly be upset by the fact that I hideously disfigured myself in a quest for long-delayed vengeance, only to have it cruelly snatched away at the last moment?
About your quest for vengeance? I'm afraid I still don't remember you.
You don't remember? How could you forget how you sank me marlin hunting ship off the coast of Snark Island? Or the time you framed me for mopery on Wurtling Shores?
Unless I've taken too many blows to the head, I'm pretty sure I've never been to any of those places or done any of those things.
Well, you may not remember Bosun Catherine C. Krebs, but you can be sure that there'll always be a black mark next to the name of Guybrush Q. Threepwood.
Wait, did you say Guybrush Q. Threepwood?
Aye, and a fouler name never escaped me lips.
But it's the wrong name. I'm Guybrush Q. Threepwood.
What?
Yeah, your vendetta must be with the other Guybrush Threepwood. I should have realized. You know, this isn't the first time something like this has happened. I keep getting his mail, too.
Oh, shit.
You're not still upset about the whole hideously scarring your leg in a bid to seek unholy vengeance against the wrong target thing, are you?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
What you gonna do with all that gold?
All what gold?
All that gold inside your chest.
Ah.
Stay away from Guybrush, you sea hog!
Another.
Yikes!
These chicks. Women. Alright. Okay, so let's give this to him.
Can you make one of these?
A Tri-Island Tuna Colada? Arr, that takes me back. I haven't made one of these since I was a bosun under Captain Bo.
But can you make one? I'm really in the mood.
Aye, but it'll take some doing to scrounge up the ingredients.
Take your time.
Alright. This will distract him and allow you to put the summons on the dartboard.
I'll just put this here for safekeeping.
Done! One Tri-Island Tuna Colada. Now I can get back
Yeah,
to the
Black Eyed
bar.
Peas is pretty dope. I don't have a problem with them.
Libations.
Ah, gimme.
Talk to Elaine and Morgan and encourage Elaine.
Morgan, what do you think you're doing?
Don't ask me. Ask your crazy wife.
I'm gonna run you through, you high seas hussy.
Elaine, Tucklebear. Morgan's all bark and no bite.
You want bite? Ugh, you got it. And I'll throw in the bark for free. Whoa!
Huh? Good for nothing words getting in the way of my killing.
Honey, you are formally summoned to appear before the court of Judge Grindstump in the case of the people of Flotsam versus Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate. TM.
Phew.
He did say
Now
TM.
I know who wears the daddy pants in the relationship.
You stay away from my boy's pants, or I'll hang you from my Jolly Roger, you Jezebel! And you, don't think you can totter around with some tart and not get a fistful of what?
Okay, ask for a moment.
She's a catch.
And conveniently not a rotten double-crosser.
I told you I had a job to do.
Sure, just doing your job. Tell me, aside from all the silver, how are the benefits?
Guybrush.
Do you get health care for the repetitive stress injuries caused by all the backstabbing and cutting off people's hands?
I said I was sorry.
Sorry? I can't pick my left nostril without risking a lobotomy.
What if I...
What if nothing? Goodbye, Morgan. I've got a wife to cure and an island to save.
Boom.
Mrs. Threepwood.
How you been? All right. Ask for a moment.
I'd like a second to think about my next move, Your Honor.
Make it fast! Your character witness is oozing all over my courtroom!
Okay. Pick up the La Sponja Grande.
Your Honor, Buccaneers of Flotsam, you all believe that I, Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate, have brought this horrible pox to your
TM.
shores.
Off with it,
Run him off the
To
plank!
the jungle beast!
What if I were to tell you that I could tame this unruly witness, prove my good intentions, and begin the process of curing you all of this hideous voodoo pox, all in one fell swoop?
I don't know.
Feed it to
Maybe?
the jungle beast!
Your Honor, I object. Defense is grasping at sponge-shaped straws here.
Denied! But get on with it, Captain. The hangman gets overtime if we keep him up after midnight.
He's got a point.
With pleasure, Your Honor. Wenches and pirates, I give you Exhibit S, the wonder of La Esponja Grande.
I thought it'd be bigger.
Now behold, as a simple exfoliating motion of La Esponja Grande washes away the pox, restoring my wife to her usual, mostly pleasant demeanor.
Arr!
Sugar cakes?
Off with it, head!
Oh shit.
Get that piece of seaweed off me, you deep-sea doily diver!
Does the defense have any other pointless arguments it would like to make?
This is sort of all I got.
Then, by the power vested in me by the put-upon pirates of Flotsam Island, I summarily sentence you to be hanged by your pox-spreading neck until you are... Right there.
Oh shit.
Woof.
What is the meaning of this? My name is LeChuck, and I can tell you exactly what Guybrush did.
Chuck, I thought he was a ghost.
I heard he was a zombie.
Don't listen to him!
You see, Your Honor, the pox is all my fault.
Listen to him!
For decades, I dabbled in the dark forces of voodoo, clamoring for power. I hungered for it. I yearned for it. I pillaged, plundered, and killed for it.
I can attest to all of this.
And it was my accumulated voodoo that infected you all. Dark, evil voodoo that was explosively released when I was once again defeated by the perpetually heroic Guybrush Threepwood.
He's not kidding. I've killed him like 5 times.
So you see, Guybrush Threepwood is not the source of this pox. I am. And I hereby throw myself upon the mercy of this court, or lack thereof.
Off with your head!
But wait, there's more. It turns
shit.
out I had an unknown silent power urging me down those darkened voodoo corridors. A power far more insidious than I could ever hope to be.
This fucking guy
I
is
submit
good.
to the court this journal, property of quiet up there! The Voodoo Lady.
Oh
That
shit.
creepy lady who lives in the shack?
What the what?
In these pages, you will find detailed plans laid out by the Voodoo Lady over the course of many years to manipulate my never-ending rise to power, my hunger for voodoo, my seemingly endless cycle of ironically comical death and disturbing resurrection, my obsession with the darling Elaine. It's all because of her.
Off with her head!
To the jungle beast!
Off with somebody's fucking head.
It can't be true. Can it?
Order! Order! I hereby call for the release of Guybrush Threepwood and the immediate imprisonment of LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady! To the brig with both of them!
Right.
I've got it up to me eye patch with all this land-loving lollygagging. I'm off to plunder me some treasure.
Oh well shit. Alright.
Don't worry about me, my friend. Go cure your wife.
Fat bitch. No. His wife's name is Elaine. The voodoo lady's the fat bitch. Whose name has not been fucking presented yet.
finally free, but now my pox-crazed wife is nowhere to be found. A mad scientist is hunting her for who knows what reason, and the legendary voodoo sponge that was supposed to cure her has turned out to be useless. Under normal circumstances, I'd ask the voodoo lady for help, but she's sitting in the jail cell next to my archenemy, who may or may not be my best friend, after it's been revealed that she's been the secret power behind most of my travails over most of my life as a pirate. Maybe I should have been a beekeeper like my Uncle Sid.
Well, shit. Ain't that some fucked up shit? Okay, talk to the voodoo lady.
Hey, you!
Hello, Treepwood.
La Sponja Grande sucks.
You sent me on a wild albatross chase for La Esponja Grande and promised me it would cure the pox. But after fending off sexually ambiguous merpeople, a giant manatee, and your crazy ex-boyfriend, what do I get for my trouble? This sorry excuse for a kitchen sponge.
La Sponja.
Ah, I noticed you strategically left out the Grande from this wordless piece of junk. Once it cured my piddly leftover pox, it didn't have enough mojo left to cure Elaine.
It's not worthless. It is merely young. It must be brought to maturity in order to reach its voodoo-absorbing potential.
What to
Okay.
maturity? How am I supposed to do that? Give it a talk about the sponge birds and sponge bees?
Like all infants, La Esponja needs nourishment. It must be fed 6 special voodoo courses to bring it to adult size.
What sort of meal is that?
A feast for the senses. The menu, Treepwood. Take it, and serve the sponge a meal unlike any other.
And then?
Okay.
It will grow.
Hey, neat. There's a map of the Flotsam Jungle on the cover. No more listening to bees and birds and boars for this mighty pirate.
Ah, great. To unfold it by clicking on the top and bottom. Okay, feast for the senses. A voodoo feast. Okay, that cut out for some reason. The signal fucking dropped out on my shit. Well, that's not good. Okay. A voodoo feast in 6 courses guaranteed to embiggen the smallest beastie. First course, put on a napkin that's a sight. A garish cloth grotesquely bright. Once complete, in order, your wee beastie will grow in maturity to maturity. Substitutions encouraged. Yeah, the last time I made a substitution about something involving this shit, I released a big giant fucking pox. Okay.
Well, that's odd. It's like a whole new map now.
Okay. Alright. Give you some hints of what you need to do if you click on the picture of the senses. Once you've read it, fold it back up, but fold the corners in first and then the top and bottom. Click off the void to put it down, which I just did. Go to the left and the far end of the docks. You should see the Marquise running off into the jungle. Ignore him for a moment and go to his house.
What was that? Huh. Something sure shoved a short sword up his aft sail.
Alright. Yeah, like I said, go to his house. Now, hey, I'm free and clear of any and all charges. Now I gotta fix the wifey. Rats.
What the?
Monkey.
Morgan! What happened?
Went to get your hand.
You didn't have to do that.
Had to pay you back for all the trouble. Found Jacques. He told me.
What?
He told me.
What? What did the monkey tell you?
Oh, she's dead.
What the fuck?
Singe.
Damn.
Singe will pay for this.
Uh-huh. Curious helmet. Rack of chemicals. Useful pointy things. Shit just got real, motherfuckers. Yep. Jar. Bookshelf. Okay, there's the back room.
It's locked.
Not for long.
Oh no. This is where the Marquis keeps all the severed limbs of the pirates he's operated on. Hey, you never know when a sack of severed legs is gonna come in handy. Or footy, as the case may be. Sorry.
Okay. There are various clues around this room that will help with completing the feast, but nothing else to pick up. Exit the building and enter the jungle. Go to the creepy shack on the north of the island. Man, that sucks. I mean, that's a weird fucking turn, you know? Because, like, everything was all fine and fun and dandy and all that other shit. And then this shit fucking happened. Okay. Go to the creepy shack.
What in the name of Bluebeard's hair dye?
Hey, no poaching. I have called dibs.
I think I may be lost. Shouldn't there be a creepy voodoo shack right about there?
There was, until they came to arrest that talk-spreading voodoo lady.
What happened?
First came the flames. Poor Senor Nipperkin went up like St. Elmo's fire. Then she emerged from the conflagration, mumbling ancient curses with every regal step. I never forget the baleful stare she fixed me with as she was led away. A look condemning me to a lifetime of suffering, shame, and regret.
Spooky.
Yeah.
That wasn't bad enough. I haven't found one bit of cool voodoo stuff in the wreckage. Come on!
Mob justice can be so unfair.
Damn.
Whoa.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Lamb!
Mickey Moths won't eat a jacket that's encrusted with bacon grease, fish water, and manatee guts. Lucky me.
Like, all of them just go lamb. Alright. Go. Yep. Go to the jungle entrance and follow your map to the well. West from the start, then north at the crossroads.
18, 19, 20, and X marks the... When I get me hands on that plaid-coated scallywag, scallywag. I'm gonna rip off his waving arms and beat him to a briny pulp with them. What are you looking at?
The secret to eternal life.
Le spectre de Grand César!
Stab him.
Doesn't look like Elaine's in any immediate danger. Hopefully she won't commit any unforgivable atrocities before I finish enlarging my pox-curing sponge.
Okay. Go north. Then use the sack of sugar on the well.
Jungle fireflies, nature's little spotlights.
Sack of severed legs.
The fireflies are attracted to the sugar water on the leg. Fascinating. And just a little nauseating.
Okay. Take this. Okay, let's see. Yep, sugar dipped severed leg. Take this to the altar north of the entrance.
That's weird. Trail didn't go anywhere.
So, okay, there's the altar.
I don't know about mythical jungle beasts, but I always prefer my ritual sacrifices to be slathered in sugar water.
The fuck? That sounds like a very angry kitty. Okay, return to the altar and you'll see a trail of fireflies heading off in the west. Follow it. Nope.
That's weird. This whole idol is under one of Crimp Digit's unbreakable glass bottles. That's weird. Trail didn't go anywhere.
Wow, trail seems to change up.
That's weird. Trail didn't go anywhere.
Okay, let's return back to the jungle entrance.
Woo, that altar reeks. Smells worse than the sofa bed after Elaine's mom has dropped by for a visit.
Oh. There we go.
I've lost that sheet of it.
Ouch.
Should have
That
just
hurt.
stabbed his
right,
ass.
though. Still, I'd better finish feeding the sponge before Elaine hurts someone I actually care about.
Okay. Okay, it's this way.
I wonder who put this idol under glass, and why. It looks like the old Vacalian wind control device has been set to suck again. But what's that tubing around its fingers all about?
Huh.
Now that I know a little bit more about the Vacalians, it appears that we're nearing the end of the Year of the Fish, and approaching the dawn of the Year of the Slightly Bigger Fish. Those fireflies are so pretty, it almost makes you forget they spend half their lives as maggots.
Continue west at the crossroads and north at the, and then north at the well. Huh.
That's weird. Trail didn't go anywhere.
Trail will lead off into the grass. Click on it, and then okay, that's the main entrance. So God damn it. Okay, Pista Libre's journal. Despite repeating efforts to lace bait with tracking elements, beast spore remains indistinguishable from jungle floor. Oh, if only the beast left a path as bright as Flotsam's beautiful jungle fireflies. Wait, what's that smell? Ah, okay.
The mighty pirate hunter tracks his prey via his distinctive firefly-attracting spoor. That's the legendary jungle beast of Flotsam Island? Oh, look at that. The poor hideous flesh-eating plant is a smelly, rotting lion's paw caught in its teeth. Thorns. Hold still, little buddy. I'll get that nasty old hunk of meat out for... Yikes!
Okay.
Here, boy. Ooh, that looks uncomfortable. But at least he's not snapping at me anymore. Don't worry, you freakish little abomination. Dr. Guybrush will make it all better.
Victory bell.
Gotcha!
I choose you.
You! That is by far the foulest thing I've ever smelled in all my years of pirating. And that's coming from a guy who's just spent a few days inside a giant manatee.
Mm-hmm. And we get that thing back. Alright. Okay, fold the map to the first formation and head to the red aisle. Once there, refold the map into the second position. Okay, so we gotta find the red idol.
I wonder who put this idol under glass, and why?
So yeah, this is just fucking wonderful. Okay, that's a blue one.
That's weird. Trail didn't go anywhere.
There's the idol, or the altar. Alright. Oh, that's not good. Mm-hmm. Okay, now I'm starting to get a little more understanding. Okay, so... Yep. Okay, so we're at the altar. We turn to... We go to the right. Okay, we go to the right again. That loon I can hear in the background. Okay, so here we are at the blue one, so we go down. Here we are at the green one. We go up. So now what we do is we go back here, we change it back. And that takes us to a question mark.
Let's see. what do I have now that I didn't have the last time I tried to open this chest? Ow! Stupid hook! Oh, it can't be that easy. The Voodoo Lady's tarot cards? That's it? I bent the fabric of reality for a stupid fortune teller's trick?
Whoa, drugs.
Okay, that's a pretty good trick.
Okay, time to visit Stan again. Yeah, apparently that, yeah, that map is the Voodoo Lady gave me that map. And it basically alters the fabric of space and time. It also causes my fucking camera to freeze. Yeah, I figured that out. Alright, so I gotta talk to dude. The fucking lemon car salesman.
Stan!
Threepwood! No hard feelings over all those various civil and criminal charges?
Water under the bridge.
Great.
A bridge with a fast-talking shyster/salesman dangling from it.
Alright, so let's show him this.
Alright, little fellas, check out these high-def duds. Well, that's just great. The lamp's dead.
Alright.
Well, at least Stan's sign is keeping the moths from returning to the jungle.
Well, there's that. Alright, pick up Stan's jacket. Ask him about his new items.
Stan!
Guybrush, old pal!
What kind of souvenirs could you possibly be making out of the Voodoo Lady and LeChuck?
Oh, ye of little faith! Feast your eyes on the all-new People vs. LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady collection!
Shit.
What's that one?
That's our cursed cutlass of Cthulhu LeChuck doll. Press the button for its special transforming glow.
What's happening?
It's a little bright.
Yeah, we're still working out a few kinks. Hey now, what's this? A fuzzy flying fan club? Ah! Hey, knock it off, you nutty nibblers! That hurts! Sweet
Lamb.
Ah, Moses! Ow! 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 Ouch! Well, that was one heck of an experience, eh, Threepwood? It's a good thing old Stan always keeps a few spare jackets in the back office, or I'd be defending my clients in the Altogether. Say, that's not a bad idea. Stan S. Stan Man, naked attorney at law. You've got nothing to hide, and neither does he. No time to chat, Threepwood. I've got business cards to print.
Sweet.
Sweet. Alright, now we go to Club 41. The sign at the right-hand end of the bar has been uncovered and the Fugu Jolokia Challenge. Jolokia Challenge has been set. No longer red carpet.
Are you pirate enough to take the Fugu Jolokia challenge?
Okay, ask the judge about it.
Hey, WP.
Captain Threepwood, what can I do you for?
Tell me about this Fugu Jolokia challenge.
Ah,
A connoisseur of peculiar culinary delights, are we?
Yes?
And you surely have heard of the Fugu Jolokia, the hottest pepper in this world or the next.
Oh, that Fugu Jolokia.
I acquired that specimen of the Fugu pepper many years ago from a three-legged bandit named Ort, winning it from him when I was able to place me tongue on the pepper for 10 entire seconds.
How eccentric.
Since that tongue-destroying day, I vowed to pass on the pepper to the first pirate who can successfully put his tongue on the Fugu Jolokia for 11 seconds.
Ouch!
That's a seagull. That's Stan. That's the voodoo lady, and there's LeChuck. Alright, so it says go back to the Singes. Yep. I mean, I've seen some hot pepper challenges. Those are fun to watch, not really fun to participate. Okay. Use the auto trepanation helmet on the ceiling and press the left button.
What happened to Morgan's body?
Oh, Morgan's... What the fuck?
Auto trepanation helmet. Ow! What? My thumb!
Ah, okay. Yep. So it numbs the tongue. You go straight to the bar. And then use your hook on the pepper.
Well, bust my balustrades. Well done, Captain Threepwood. You've conquered the Fugu Jolokia and have won the right to keep it as your own.
A clean living and a healthy
Yeah.
Probably got permanent glossal damage, but it was totally worth it to get my hook on that pepper.
Word. Alright, so let's see. Combine Stan's jacket with the sponge.
You know, when I dreamed of becoming a mighty pirate, I never imagined that one day I'd be tying eye-popping napkins around the non-existent necks of mystical sponges.
Alright, then the paw.
Come on, little sponge. Eat the nice, smelly antipasta. That's a good sponge.
Alright. Then that thing with the pepper.
Good thing the sponge doesn't have a tongue, or I'd be dunking it in the ocean right about now.
And then finalize that with the tarot cards.
Hopefully these flakes of the future will give La Esponja a sixth sense that'll help keep me from getting into situations like this.
Okay. To shock it, you will need to wander about on the green carpet near the exit until it becomes a static charged carpet.
Whoa. Guess they decided to put the rug inside after it was cleaned. Yow! Ooh.
Yeah.
Whoa, tingly. Oh, hey, what's this? Ah, so that was the shocking dessert.
Okay. Attempt to throw the sponge into the wind device.
All right, Senor Esponja Not So Grande. That's 5 senses down and 1 to go. Now, where can I find a really big sound for an after-dinner belch?
That thing.
Well, there's only one thing on Flotsam Island that can make a noise like that.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Face me like a man, you snuff-sniffing land licker!
You heard the lady Desinge.
Guybrush, get out of here and find your own treasure! This one's mine!
Ah, the happy Threepwood pirate clan. Whatever shall I do now? Oh, I know.
Oh, clam dip.
I can't believe I ever married a dullard like you.
You know, once I cure you of the pox that's making you say all these mean things, you're gonna owe me a lot of smoochies.
I wouldn't smooch you with his lips, cabin boy.
I hate to break up this portrait of domestic bliss, but I've got some last-minute adjustments to make to my machinery before preparing the charming Madame Threepwood for her journey into scientific history.
Don't worry, Buttercup. Once I get La Esponja Grande into that noisy doohickey, our troubles will be over.
Yes. Well,
Hopefully.
please try to keep it down, no?
At least I hope so.
Right. Okay. Hey! That's my pyrite parrot. Okay. Attempt to throw the sponge into the wind device.
What's this? An airborne peripheral?
Hey, give that back!
And risk tainting my moment of triumph with your tedious voodoo falderal? I don't think so.
Okay.
Moment of triumph?
Oui, using my harpsichronoton, I have discovered the unique harmonic frequency that allows me to pulverize matter into a fine powder and spread it across the seas. Observe!
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate. It's me!
Yep.
First of all, thanks. That thing was really starting to scrape my scabbard. Second, you're crazy if you think you're gonna get me in there. Okay, crazier.
You? I don't want you. It's your wife's molecules I need to smear across the seas.
I'd like to see you try, you wuss.
Yeah.
Why her?
Because of her pox, you dolt! She's got the same unique strain of the pox that you once had. The same one that was flowing through your amazing hand. The same one that I've distilled into my amazing jus de vie.
Lefty!
Unfortunately, a single hand can only provide enough of this Threepwood strain to produce a few meager drams of my jus de vie. Even if I were
World
to grind
domination,
your
of
blood
course!
to the bone, I would only gain a few piddling firkins of the juice.
Give you some piddling firkins?
No, if I want a perpetual strain of the jus de vie, every pirate in the world must be exposed to the Threepwood strain. Now, Madame Threepwood, if you'll hold still for a moment, I'll try to make this as painless as possible.
How nice. But I won't.
Behold the power of this jeu de vie!
Okay, so let's see. Sugar on the bucket of water.
Oh, what the heck.
The whole fucking thing.
Sweet.
Ah, shiny.
Okay. Let's use the pepper on Lesenge.
Hey, Vu!
What? No.
Ooh, right in the eye.
What in the world? Oh, shoot!
Hey, the monkey!
What?
Okay.
You'll never get past my wife's sword, you know. I once saw her hold off a horde of angry Rotarians with nothing more than a penknife and a feather duster.
Impressive. But unless they were invulnerable Rotarians fueled by my incredible jeu de vie, there's really no comparison. Soon she will tire, and her box will be mine to spread across the four corners of the earth.
I'll spread you to the four corners.
Moth.
Ugh.
Lamp.
Ow. My turban! No! Shoo! Shoo! Oh, get away from me, you nasty little pest! No!
What's the matter with him?
Without my hand to supply him with more jus de vie, all those wounds you've been inflicting are starting to catch up with him.
Ugh. Oh, get back here, you naughty little hand! I have you now, my pretty.
Oh shit. Diabolical ass hand.
Nice one, hand. Care to help me with these locks? Guess that was a little too much to ask. At least I've got the sponge back, though.
I want my hand back. Alright, let's try this one more time. Now that that fucking pirate, the parrot is gone. There we go.
Well, that was a little anticlimactic. Whoa! Now that's an Esponja Grande. But how will I use it to cure...
Okay. Now it's doing its thing.
Right, the wind!
There we go. That cures everybody of the fucking cure. Yep, that cures everybody. Yep.
Hold on!
Guybrush?
Elaine, are you all right?
I think so. But how did I get here, and why does my mouth taste like coleslaw?
It's a long story. I'll tell you all about it once we figure out how to get out of these stupid clamshells.
Leave everything to me, my friends.
Oh, he's got the fucking voodoo sword.
LeChuck, my new best pal. How'd you get out of jail?
Oh, the guard was more than happy to release me once I convinced him that it was the only way to win Elaine's hand in unholy matrimony.
Wait, unholy what?
Unholy this!
Guybrush!
Elaine?
Guybrush!
LeChuck! Ha! This name shouting is jolly good fun.
Oh, wow.
Is that you, Mother? I washed my hands.
I knew it all along. With or without all that voodoo, you're still nothing but an evil sack of scum.
Correction, my sweet. I'm an evil sack of scum who's about to plunder the grandest treasure in all creation.
Wow.
I'd be willing to share my booty if you catch me drift.
What?
Oh, come now, my love. You can't deny what we've shared these past few weeks. The chummy camaraderie, the kind words, the stolen glances. I know you've developed feelings for me. Join me as my demon bride, and together we'll lay a bloody siege to the very heart of voodoo itself.
Go to hell, LeChuck.
Well, you can't say I didn't try.
This
Like
dude.
we'll be doing this with all that voodoo.
Son of a bitch.
Elaine? Do me a favor.
Ah, that be the stuff.
Anything.
Kick his two-faced butt for me.
From melee to monkey and all the islands in between, my love.
Aren't you dead yet? I've got wedding plans to make. Out of respect for the newly deceased, I feel I should point out that you wave your sword like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate. You fight like a pox-infected undead cow.
Son of a bitch. Alright. So, I am going to take a quick bathroom break. Oh shit, there's more. Okay, there goes the, yep. Adieu, adieu. So, there goes the fucking, yeah, the credits. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. We will wrap this up when I get back. Man. That dude's a son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I swear to God, like, how fucked up was that ending? Fucking not cool, man. Alright. So let's go ahead and let's get to... Yeah, I created a couple of chapters so that way for future games like Jurassic Park and Back to the Future, it'll be a lot easier to navigate to be able to get through the rest of the game. Yeah. So, yeah, man, that was fucked. Absolutely fucked. Alright. I need another Red Bull. Ugh. Fucking thirsty. Like, I can't fucking believe how that fucking ended. Sons of bitches. You know, another thing too is like this is at least helping me out with getting more fucking trophies. With the amount of games that I have yet to fucking play on the PlayStation 4, the PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 3, I'll be getting more trophies now. Okay, next up is Rise of the Pirate God. And we start a new game. This is the last one of this Telltale series. Okay. The healer. The devil.
Is that you?
Oh, the treachery.
I washed my hands.
Now it makes me wonder, is he, like, he's got to still be alive. Ha! Saving game. The fucking... What the fuck is up with the dog?
Dark in here. Anyone?
Ha! Okay, so that actually said Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate. It might have been TM.
Oh, I definitely have mud in my teeth.
How is he still alive?
Hello? Dark in here. Where am I? I can't see a thing. Where is all this dirt coming from? Maybe I'll just take some to get it out of the way. Hey, I think I can see some light. Let me just grab some more of this dirt. Hey! I can't believe it. I've been buried alive. Again!
Oh no, you're
Hey,
dead
my
now.
hand is back. Uh-oh. Well, this really can't be good. Where am I?
Oh shit. There's a pop machine.
Wow, that boat is almost too clean.
Yep. To begin the chapter, as always, buried alive. Or rather, buried dead. You'll have to dig your way out by clicking on the dirt. The second click of the dirt will let you emerge from the grave. Walk past the grog machine to the dock where there is a mysterious boat and a ferryman combo. Chat with him a bit if you like. You'll learn that you need 2 gold coins to gain passage on the boat. In order to get that, you're going to need to distract him. Chuck some of your grave dirt on the side of the boat. Oh, okay.
Hi there. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate, and I think I may be dead.
Mm-hmm.
Nice outfit. Have we met before?
Nay.
Am I really dead? Am I really, really dead? So, I'm completely dead. Not just mostly dead?
Okay, look. You do still have a tiny shred of life you seem to be hanging on to, but for all intents and purposes, let's just call it dead.
Why is there a grog machine in the afterlife?
For the thirst of eternal waiting.
Fair enough. Is there any chance you can take me back to the land of the living?
Nay.
Are you sure?
You look familiar. Are you sure we haven't met before? Why is there a grog machine in the afterlife?
For the thirst of eternal waiting.
Fair enough. This boat looks immaculate. You'd never suspect it hauls around dead people all day.
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Oh, do you go there too? Where are you going in this boat?
To the crossroads.
Can we go to the crossroads now?
Pay me.
How much does it cost?
The golden eyes of everlasting sleep.
Eyes of everlasting sleep? I have to give you my eyes?
Nay.
I mean, I know that I'm dead, but I'm still rather attached to my eyes.
You do not?
Can I still see without them? I'm still really new to this whole being dead thing.
It's a metaphor, you Philistine. Just give me the 2 gold coins that were placed on your eyes when you were buried.
Oh, golden eyes of everlasting sleep. I get it. But wait, I wasn't buried with any coins.
Typical pirate. No coins, no crossroads.
I'll be back when I find some coins.
Okay. In order to get that, you're going to need to distract him. Chuck some of your grave dirt on the side of the boat. You'll be free to borrow from the tip jar on the turnstiles. There's your shred of. There's my shred of life.
I think you missed a spot.
Nay.
There's a big smudge of filth right there.
What? Ugh, pig knuckles, I just polished that too. Rotten kids.
He's got plenty of money in there. I'll just take a little.
A whole 8 pieces.
Great. Now, what am I thirsty for?
Grog. Diet grog. Cherry grog.
Hey, it made change for me.
Ah, good old pop machines. 2 golden pieces of 8.
Where can I get change for the bills I took from the tip jar?
I just got them.
Here you are, 2 gold coins. Please take me to the crossroads.
Please enter the boat single file. While the boat is in motion, you must keep your hands and feet inside the boat at all times. The ferry to the center of the crossroads is not responsible for any belongings left on the boat after departure.
Hey, where'd the guy go? Yeah, I love the fact that instead of just saying I a whole bunch, she's just like, you know what? Yeah, you can see his ribs and shit. It's kind of. I love the fact that they ended up throwing this whole pay a penny to the ferryman kind of shtick, because that is an old. That's an old kind of thing.
Sorry about that, but without the flash of enlightenment, old Caleb can't get a good exposure. Come, buy a souvenir picture.
No thanks. I don't have any money.
Is that so? Well, let's just see what you have on you. What? Indeed, you. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, when you do get your hands on some cash, which will probably be pretty soon on account of your being a pirate and all, don't forget to come back and purchase this lovely commemorative photo of your very own spirit entering the crossroads.
Okay.
That's fine. Just stay out of my pockets, will ya?
Yeah, he had to just fucking try to rape my pockets. Rise of the Pirate God. Yep, we're on the last chapter, Chronic. Okay, talk to Caleb and inquire about returning to the...
Excuse me? I have a few questions for you.
What's on your mind, Tripwood?
Where am I? And what is the crossroads anyway?
The crossroads are where the physical and spiritual realms meet and where your journey into the afterlife begins. From here, you can choose your final fate and fulfill your pirate destiny in Fiddler's Green. Or maybe you'll just mope about like a schlub. Personally, you look a bit like a moper to me.
What are you doing here?
You might say I'm a lost soul trying to find my way, but I can't seem to find my guide dog. I've been here a long time, so if you get lost and need some guidance, you come see me.
Be your own fucking... Where'd the creepy boatman go?
Where did the creepy boatman go?
His only job is to ferry arriving souls to the crossroads where they can choose their eternal destination. Once he's done his job, he'll no longer appear to you. Also, he said he had to leave early for his sister's baby shower.
I noticed I have a shred of life in my pocket. Why?
Everyone shows up with something that they cling to. You must have thought that staying alive was pretty important for some reason.
Well, yeah,
Me? I brought a corn dog. I love corn dogs.
Do you know the voodoo lady?
Can you be a bit more specific? Maybe a name? I've known a lot of voodoo ladies in my time.
I, never got her name.
Okay.
Has anyone ever been able to return to the land of the living?
Nope, never. No, sir, can't be done.
Are you sure no one has ever been able to return to the land of the living?
Whoever told you a thing like that? Of course it can be done. Why, I remember a handsome young pirate who returned to the land of the living once, hoping to reunite with his one true love.
That's what I need to do.
LeChuck, I think his name was.
Son of a bitch.
Chuck. But he came back to life as, in order, a ghost, a zombie, a demon, a living statue, and a killer walrus. I don't want to be any of those.
Don't think that true love thing worked out too well for him either. Things started getting awfully crowded around here after he returned to the living.
Well, how did LeChuck escape?
He just grabbed himself a board, caught a gnarly wave, and was out of here.
Are you lying to me?
What did I say?
That he surfed his way out.
What? No, that'd be stupid. LeChuck returned to the world of the living with a powerful voodoo spell that he obtained from the other side.
A spell?
Yep. And if there's one thing I know about, it's spells.
What happened to the spell LeChuck used to return to the land of the not dead?
Some say it is locked away in a vile treasure chest and hidden somewhere in the crossroads. But no one knows for sure.
Well, it's been great talking to you, strange old man who kind of smells like olives, but I don't plan on sticking around here in the afterlife. My wife is still alive out there somewhere.
You do that. Might be surprised at what you find when you get there, though.
What do you mean? I died like 2 minutes ago.
Huh?
This fucking guy is weird.
Hello?
What's on your mind, Tripwood?
What did you say your name was again?
No trebling.
What did you say your name was again?
Gable.
Okay, I see what he does now. He lies the first time, and then he says the truth the second time.
What happened to the spell LeChuck used to return to the land of the not dead?
Some say it is locked away in a vile treasure chest and hidden somewhere in the crossroads. But no one knows for sure.
What happened to the spell LeChuck used to return to the land of the not dead?
Some say it is locked away in
Wow, that one actually was the truth.
So you say you know a lot about spells, eh?
Fancy myself a bit of a spell connoisseur. Big ones, small ones, uppers, downers, reversals, hexes, jinxes, you name it.
Really? Huh. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Sure, why not?
Corncob pipe smoking motherfucker. Alright, so now we just get back on the boat. Head south to the treasure hunt spot. All ye can dig. Oh, that guy has a hole in his stomach.
Whoa, it's a treasure hunter's dream in here.
Aye, matey, help yourself. If there was ever a treasure in life you were meant to have, just do some digging and she'll be yours.
Talk to the pirate standing by the huge pile of treasure and ask him how you dig.
Greetings, fellow dead guy. I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I know who you are.
You do? Wow. I knew I was getting pretty famous, but who knew my legend extended into the afterlife?
Legend schmegend. We bumped into each other back on Spoon Isle.
Oh, yeah, you were one of the guys trying to beat up LeChuck. How'd that work out for you?
You tell me, smart guy.
Oh, shit.
Ew.
Okay.
So, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you wind up with that massive hole in your gut?
Mind? Why should I mind reliving the horrifying moment of my demise? That was rhetorical.
Oh.
As you recall, when me and the boys heard that the infamous demon pirate LeChuck had been turned into a human, we thought we could make our reps by giving him a good pirate thrashing.
I remember. Even as a human, LeChuck was too much for you guys.
Aye, but I got in a good left hook or two before he got away.
So?
So, after Captain McGillicuddy's unfortunate demise, we decided to start up our own little swashbuckling crew on Spoon Island. Nice place. Lots of fish.
What does this all have to do with the hole?
I'm getting to it.
Right.
So anyway,
this is
we were
how
right
I
in the
tell
middle of
stories.
procuring a suitable ship for pirating, when suddenly, bam! My pox is cured.
I did that.
Well, goody for you. Unfortunately, I didn't have long to enjoy my clean bill of health before the evil demon LeChuck sailed up, stuck one of those newfangled Hungarian cannons in me stomach, and pulled the trigger. Guess he remembered that left hook.
Damn, he's a bastard.
You could have just said, LeChuck shot me with a cannon.
What's wrong with a little colorful narrative?
I'm with him on that one.
I've been told by a marginally reliable source that LeChuck may have buried something important around here.
LeChuck? Ah! He should bury himself if he knows what's good for him.
So you don't know anything about it?
No, but there are a lot of X's here. Hard to tell what's buried where.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show me how the treasure hunt works?
Sure, why not? A pirate can never have too much treasure.
Agreed. Okay, grab the jeweled anchor.
It's surprisingly light.
And I can fit it in my pocket. Walk over to the sign to the right.
Treasure, all you can dig. That's nice.
Yes. Okay, click on the skull and crossbones.
Murray? Whew. Thank goodness. Not that I'm scared of Murray. Murray's a punk. You hear that, Murray? You're a punk. Ah! You're still a punk.
That's not Murray.
Splice the main brace. Another bag of gold. I tell you, I'll never get tired of this.
Okay, clamber back into the boat. And go west to the gateway. You can take the tip jar now. Yeah, because
old
he's
Creepy
not...
Bones left his tip jar. I'll just hold on to it. For safekeeping.
Right. Follow the path to the other end of the island and give the bone to the dog running about there. Okay.
You look like, Franklin. Hey, boy, you look hungry. Want a bone? Here you go, boy. You should probably come with me.
Yeah, we'll just put a whole ass dog in my pocket. Next stop is the Thieves' Den. Most of the items on this island are just distractions.
Welcome, fellow thief. You are a thief, aren't you? Of course you are. You wouldn't be here if you weren't, am I right?
Of course I'm a thief.
Excellent. Make yourself at home. Feel free to look around. We have many valuable stolen items.
It's got
here.
no hands.
I keep them around as trophies.
Pile of peg legs, mattress, pile of urns. Pile of autographed sextants. Okay. Let's see. One you want is now a sock hanging in the far right.
What's the deal with this thing?
Ah, that's an old one, friend. They say that toe juice encrusted sock was once worn by LeChuck himself. The thief who stole it claimed he slipped it right off the zombie pirate's oozing undead foot without being noticed. Funny how he showed up here in the afterlife, still clutching the sock in his fist.
Wow. You mind if I, steal it?
Actually, I'd prefer you just take that one. It's really starting to stink up the place.
Alright, now I remember at the very beginning of the game, he was like upset about not having...
Hey, nice! I had a collection of autographed sextants too. Do you have a Vasco da Lama?
Ah, I'm sure that I do.
Wow, what a coincidence!
That is awesome. Damn, I was hoping I could take that too. And come back.
I gotta go.
Come back soon, friend.
Okay, time to go back to the treasure hunt. Combine Franklin the dog. No. With the sock.
Here you go, boy. Get a big whiff of this. If I had the nose of a hound dog, the last place I would want to be is my pocket.
Okay. Ground full of X's.
Okay, boy. Dig me up a vile-looking treasure chest. Hey, where you going? Bad dead dog.
Okay, follow him back to the center at the crossroads. Okay, there he is.
Franklin, there you are. You're supposed to be finding LeChuck's hidden treasure for me. What are you doing here?
Oh, such a cute little dog. Is he yours?
No. What are you hiding, Caleb?
More than meets the eye.
So, nothing. Here, I'll talk.
What? Why, I never.
But you do have the treasure. So I'll ask you, you'll say no, and around we'll go.
It's hard to say.
Okay, combine. Okay, and then use the sneaky sock. Use the sneaky sock on Caleb. Begins.
Have a whiff of this thing, Fibby McFarfignugan.
That's not my name. Hey! Ugh, that smells like him.
Yep. Good dog.
LeChuck's treasure. Where'd it go, Franklin, you salty dog?
Now look, you've sullied the air over there. That's what I smelled right before taking a thump to the head all those years ago.
That is one ugly chest. Oh man, it's locked. And I left my hook on my other body. Now how am I gonna get it open?
Alright. At this point, you can also purchase the photograph Caleb took when you arrived. Simply give him some money from the tip jar.
No need to tip myself. Nah, I don't work for tips. I'd like to buy that spirit photo, please. I think my wife will get a kick out of it, once I figure out how to get back to her. How much is it?
That should cover it. Enjoy the memories.
Okay. Now, oh, awesome. I have the spirit photo. And I have LeChuck's chest. So, now we go back to the Thieves' Den. Show it to him.
Welcome back, friend.
Okay. Pile of urns. So, yeah, I should see about giving Franklin the dog to the guy, because he has... Oh, to the thief.
Do you think you can unlock this completely non-valuable treasure chest for me? There's a worthless slip of paper inside that I really need. I'll let you keep the chest in exchange.
Sure, friend. In fact, I already unlocked the chest while you were talking, but I'm afraid it's empty.
What?
See for yourself.
Hey, what was that?
What was what, friend?
You just kicked my spell into that pile.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright.
We'll see about that.
We'll just set everything on fire and see what you like. See how you feel about that.
Here you go, boy. Get a big whiff of this. Okay, boy. Do your thing.
Hey, did you bring a dog in here? Because that will get you banned for life in here, friend.
Good thing I'm dead.
I know that thief threw my scroll in here. Somewhere.
Alright. Once he's in there. Okay, first you need to Yep. To get it back, you'll first need to distract him.
Hey, what's in this thing?
That? Oh, that's a secret.
Oh, what kind of secret?
If I knew that, it wouldn't be a secret.
Oh, right on.
Nah, that thing was a pain to carry around. I think I'll leave it. How'd you manage to steal this?
Funny story. I was running a con on Deadeye Drake, trying to get at his collection of gold cannonballs, when he hauls out this thing and asked if he can have it shipped back home. I even charged him 300 pieces of 8 to do it. Oh, how that guy survived as a pirate for more than 2 years is beyond me.
Alright, so
Wow!
I need to figure out how to distract him.
Clay urns. That's weird. I have a nagging urge to smash these.
I wouldn't do that, friend.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? Because it's rude.
Right. Of course.
Do it anyways, because this dude's a fucking dick.
What's the story behind this?
I lifted that right out of the pocket of Betsy Bilgewater. Stealing that was easy. Trying to steal a kiss got me a swift kick to the boys.
Yikes! Peg legs? How did he manage to steal all of these without the wearers noticing?
Oh, they noticed.
Wow! You stole this?
Actually, that was already there when I got here.
Fair enough. Ooh, shiny. Nope.
Okay.
If I had the nose of a hound dog, the last place I would want to be is my pocket. An anchor. I'm not gonna let it hold me down.
Haha.
Anchors are not known for their versatility. They can get their own life.
I agree.
I'd like to buy something, shopkeep.
I don't think you quite understand the meaning of thieves' den, friend.
Excuse me.
What is it, friend?
What happened to your hands?
LeChuck happened to them. I guess he still held a grudge from when we stole the summoning turtle from him when he was human. He came back and slaughtered us all.
Doesn't having no hands get in the way of your thievery?
Not if you're good. I can lift a wallet with my teeth, crack a safe with my toes, and loot an entire treasure hold using just my, cheeks.
Ew. Did you steal everything in here?
Most of it, friend.
What are all these things?
Those are the things I've stolen from the poor, unsuspecting pirates passing through. Some real gems there, huh? I'm sorry. What was that you said?
I didn't say anything.
Are you sure? I thought you might have said there was something behind me.
There's a three-headed monkey?
There is? Well, I'd better turn around and look at it. Why, I don't see anything over here.
Okay, boy.
Are you sure
Do
you
your
meant
thing.
behind me?
There we go.
Maybe if I try squinting. Okay, I'm going to keep looking for just a little bit longer. But then I'm turning around.
Sorry, boy. If he sees you with the scroll, he'll just take it away again. Wait till he's showing me out, then make a break for it.
Are you
This is nice. Where'd you get this from?
Ah, that I stole from Captain Bloodbeard himself, just after his crew mutinied and made him walk the plank.
From the crow's nest.
Oh. Why, I don't see anything over here.
Ooh, shiny.
Are you sure you meant behind me?
Okay.
Maybe if I try squinting.
Yoink.
I hate to be a bad host, but I'm afraid you have got to be moving on.
Oh, okay then.
Now, can I steal? No,
Next time, friend.
Yep.
Do I keep the things that I stole, though? Alright, simply go to the treasure hunt island. And use Franklin on the ground again.
There you are. Okay, give me the spell. Oh no, what have you done with the spell?
He buried
Did you
it.
bury here with all the treasure somewhere?
Son of a
Franklin.
bitch. Bitch ass dog. Smack its ass and put it back in your pocket.
Here you go, boy. Get a big whiff of this. Okay, boy. Do your thing.
Alright, got that.
Back in the code for you, you little spell thief. It's the spell LeChuck used to escape back into the living world. The physical and spiritual realms coexist as do night and day. To journey from one to the other, a pirate must know his way. Search around you and within you to find these things, and at the center of the crossroads, present them in a ring. The journey is confusing. Something must guide your way, and you must have an anchor to ensure that you will stay. What gives you courage to face the dangers to come, and a sacrifice in your name that cannot be undone?
Okay. Okay, well, one last thing I need to get then. So I need to go back to the gateway and get a bottle of grog.
Great. Now, what am I thirsty for?
Grog XD.
Cool, refreshing grog on the go. But
That's
we need
cool.
that extra something to face your day. Nothing. I wonder how much grog the ferryman's tip money would buy me. It's wet and slimy. Reminds me of my old pet salamander, Mr. Wiggly.
Okay, so we have all of the stuff that we need, I believe. We go back to the Crossroads Center.
Hey, Caleb? Hello? Huh. Looks like he wandered off. Maybe he'll turn up later. This must be the center of the crossroads.
Hmm.
Anchors away. Check.
Alright, Franklin the dog.
Something to find your way. Check. Sit. Stay. Good dog.
The dog will be going to hell.
One bottle of liquid courage. Check. Okay.
Yep.
All I need is a sacrifice in my name. Where the heck am I supposed to find that?
Okay, so the last place that we haven't gone to. Sword fight. Ah, there's a monkey. Morgan! Morgan is probably dead.
Morgan?
Ahoy, matey! I see another swordsman be coming to challenge me for entrance into an afterlife full of swordplay and swashbuckling. Very well. Let's test your wit.
Thank goodness you're all right.
Hey, I be talking to ya.
Don't care about you.
I'm not all right. I'm dead. Apparently you are too. Now go away.
Well, you'll be happy to know that I obliterated your murderer.
You destroyed LeChuck?
What? Death must have scrambled your noggin. LeChuck killed me. DeSinge killed you.
Hello? Sword fighter looking for a challenge over here.
DeSinge?
But you said...
That's just great. My one shot at redeeming myself, and Mr. Mighty Pirate can't be bothered to properly listen to my death rattles.
But...
And on top of that, he sullies my reputation as a kick-butt pirate hunter by insinuating that I couldn't beat a wimp-wristed, wig-wearing sissy boy like DeSinge with 2 arms tied behind my back!
Sorry?
God, I'm depressed.
Look, I'm not planning on sticking around this land of the creepy. I got unfinished business with LeChuck, and my wife is still in danger. I'm probably gonna need some help getting out of here, and you are my only friend.
Forget it. I'm a worthless, backstabbing traitor with poor communication skills.
Yeah.
I don't even deserve to be your friend.
Anyone?
All you need is to get a little fight back in you. Come on, grab your sword and fight me.
No, I won't fight an unarmed man.
I be armed. Fight me! Fight me!
Well, I'm not done with you yet, lady. I'll be back.
Fine. I'll just wait over here then.
This headless bastard. Yeah. So conversation, grab the ghostly sword that's stuck in the pirate's head.
Pardon me, mind if I borrow this?
Hey, LeChuck stuck that in me for a reason, you know.
LeChuck?
Aye. He came back after me and me mate stole some gold turtle from him. He chopped off me head and asked me to hold that for him.
In your decapitated head?
Yeah. Oh, he just wanted to kill me, huh?
That'd be my guess.
Aye, that makes sense.
Alright, use it on Morgan.
On your feet, Mo.
Fine.
Yes, now we're talking. I'm getting in on this action.
My career as a pirate hunter was about as successful as my career as a marathon runner.
Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will.
You run that fast?
I'm the most cunning pirate on the 7 seas. Do you know what my IQ is, boy?
Seriously, on a scale of 1 to 10, how terrible a person am I?
-1, if that.
I'm useless. I can barely even lift my sword.
There certainly is a foul smell coming from this fight.
See? In some ways you are stronger than me.
There, she's getting better.
You know what? You're right. I was a darn good pirate hunter. Sure, I made a couple of bad decisions and my enunciations could apparently use some work, but as long as we are both here in the crossroads, I can still make it up to you.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I could if you would use some breath spray.
I didn't think that you had it in you, lass. Now my head and I can move on and you can be the guardian. You just have to stay here until someone comes and challenges you.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, you deal with that on your time. I'm off to battle on the endless seas of Davy Jones' locker.
You know what? I think I will stay here and challenge the weak and unworthy for a while.
I knew you had it in you, Mo.
Listen, I am sorry for the way I betrayed you. If there is any way I can help you, just ask.
All right.
Hey, you.
What's up?
I found a spell that will let me return to the land of the living.
Really? That's great! How do we use it?
First, I need to gather a bunch of ingredients, but I'm having some trouble figuring out what they're supposed to be. Maybe you can help.
Maybe. What are the items?
Okay, so I have to ask her about the sacrifice.
Part of the spell requires a sacrifice made to me.
That sounds pretty complicated. Maybe you should focus on the other ingredients first.
Yeah, good idea.
Already got them all.
Hey, Mo, I still need one more thing for the crossroads spell. Some kind of sacrifice. I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I think I have an idea. Come on, I'll show you.
Okay.
Okay, where's this sacrifice? I don't see anything.
Right here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that a good idea?
What? No, this is just my reputation. I can easily build that back up again.
Well, okay. Are you sure?
Oh wow, she's sacrificing herself for that.
Thank you.
Well, don't just stand there. Get on with the spell.
Of course, the spell. Wait, I don't know what else I'm...
Oh shit. Okay, we just
Well, I guess this is it.
ripped a hole
Seems safe
through
enough.
the fabric of space
Ladies
and time.
Hey,
Huh. That's weird. I can go through no problem.
oh heck no. I am not getting stuck in this afterlife.
So, what are you gonna do?
I don't know, you just go on through and take care of your business. I'll figure it out.
Okay. Wish me luck. Ah!
Oh, that sucks. She better fucking come back, because, like, despite the mistakes, I actually kind of like her. There we go. All roads lead to LeChuck. Monkeys! Okay.
Ah, why won't this thing open? Elaine, get over here and help me. I've spent months getting those mangy voodoo-cursed monkeys into place so I could conjure up the entrance to the crossroads. I won't be thwarted now. Oh, come on. I broke your spirit, not your back. Get over here and push.
You know, you didn't have to actually kill him.
And why not? Do you know the number of times that bony buccaneer has killed me?
Look, I let you capture me and I played along with your stupid nice guy act because I thought that it would get Guybrush to realize that the voodoo
Do
lady
not
was...
mention that woman in my presence. That cursed voodoo witch will control my fate no more.
Wait, what the fuck?
Now that I have La Esponja Grande, I can use it to suck pure, unlimited voodoo energy directly from the source. I will become the demon pirate god, and you will be my goddess. And this time, there will be no Guybrush Threepwood to spoil our wedding plans. What was that? Yes, that's it!
Oh, well, shit.
Elaine? What's going on here?
Guybrush?
I'll tell you what's going on here. You've lost. I now have full access to the unlimited voodoo power of the
Damn,
Crossroads
he's a super
themselves.
shredder.
This is my moment of ultimate triumph. So, Ghost of Guybrush Threepwood, would you like to RSVP for the wedding now or later?
Okay. Well, this ain't good.
You won't get away with this, LeChuck. Whatever it is you're doing. I've opened the Crossroads themselves to stop you.
You opened the Crossroads. Then I suppose I have to thank you for doing my bidding for a second time.
Ah. Oh, too chicken to face the Leviathan yourself, huh?
You were the only living soul that can do that, you know. Boy, was my face red when La Esponja Grande turned out to be so small. But then, you took right care of that, didn't you?
The voodoo lady said...
Voodoo lady?
By the way, does anyone know if she has a name? It feels weird just calling her Voodoo Lady. But I'll be taking care of her.
Nobody
soon,
knows.
too. I have infused the Cutlass of Kaflu with demonic power that no mortal can touch. This weapon that was designed to destroy me will ultimately set me free when I use it to slay the woman who has locked you and I in this perpetual loop of fate. Isn't that right, Elaine?
Yes. And we shall slay her together. Make me your demon bride.
What?
My demon bride. Kinda gets you all choked up in here, doesn't it?
Face it, Threepwood. The Chuck has more power than any pirate could possibly dream of. And besides, you're dead now.
Well, so is he.
I'm sorry, Guybrush.
Wonder Bunny. No.
Well, this is fucked.
Elaine is mine! And yet here you are, ghost of Guybrush Threepwood, trying to interfere with my big moment with Elaine once again. Well, come on and stop me. Give it your best stab. So, sweetheart, when do you think we should hold the wedding?
I want a fancy wedding on an entire island to ourselves.
Aha! Prepare to meet your... Oh, come on!
Problem?
Why can't I grab anything?
That's just one of the side effects of being a fleshless spectre. Good thing you are, though. Just one slice of that re-enchanted blade is enough to destroy anything it touches in this mortal world.
But I was gonna use that to save you and kill LeChuck again.
It ain't so easy being a ghost now, is it, Mr. Threepwood? Well, that's how I felt all those years ago, when I was a simple ghost pirate roaming the seas. And now, you're about to know how it felt when you ripped my spiritual essence to shreds, when you doused me with that ghost-destroying voodoo root beer.
Lady Pooh? Let's not be hasty.
It felt a lot like this.
Well, that's not cool.
Guybrush, what happened? Did you defeat LeChuck? Save your wife? Avenge my death?
She zapped me.
What?
Elaine, she's LeChuck's demon bride. And she zapped me with voodoo root beer.
Demon bride? She must be under LeChuck's control. Get back in there and save her!
No, she's not. She looked me right in the eyes, and then chose him. They're gonna take over the world together. There's a demonic sword involved. It's over.
Well, that's good news.
Huh?
Now you're free to just curl up and enjoy a sad, pathetic eternity in Pirate Afterlife. Of course, I'm not sure if they're still letting whiny schoolgirls in. You'll have to check.
Come on, Morgan. I just lost my wife.
So go take her back, Guybrush. Are you a mighty pirate or aren't you?
Trademark.
Look, I know you're not the most fearsome pirate to sail the seven seas, but what I've learned about the Guybrush Threepwood that inspired me for my entire life is that there isn't any situation he can't handle. And the one thing I've admired about you throughout our entire adventure together is that you never gave up on Elaine.
Maybe if I could find a way to use that cutlass. But if I go back, they'll just zap my ghost again.
So get your body back.
What, just find my body and repossess it? Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
The Voodoo Lady's locket. Find the locket, find your body.
And then bring the fight to that decrepit sack of sea worms and make LeChuck rue the day he decided to mess with Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Trademark.
Yes,
I still have no clue what rue means.
but it sounded great.
So, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to go skewer some more sorry ghosts. Maybe practice my pickpocketing. I don't know. Something.
Morgan. Thanks.
Nah, bitch, come back. I still don't know what rue means. Okay, so step onto the boat and head for the gateway. And another one. These things just come off on an assembly. Okay.
Caleb? What are you doing over here?
Standing mostly.
What's going on with the crossroads? I thought the spell would take me back, not just rip open the spiritual realm. Is there any way to stop it?
Yes. I assume you are still carrying around that last shred of life you came here with. If you were to give that up, the rips in the crossroads should close right up.
Really? It's as simple as that?
Yep. A simple sacrifice of a teensy shred of life, and all these rips will seal up good as new, putting everyone in their place for eternity. Of course, you'd be stuck here for good, and LeChuck is probably already powerful enough to destroy every living thing on the planet, so I don't see what good it'd do.
So I can close these rips, but then I'll really be stuck here? A pirate's life. Not for me.
For eternity.
Okay. Yeah, that's not happening. jump into the ocean and descend down to the manatee meeting grounds.
Captain Threepwood? Captain on deck!
Mr. Winslow? Relax, I'm not the captain anymore. I'm dead.
Ah, yes. I thought you looked a bit more wispy than usual, sir.
And this is hardly the screaming narwhal. What happened?
Monkey!
It was that nasty LeChuck fellow, sir. Ooh, you were right about that one. First, he knocked me off the ship, and then he kidnapped your lovely wife. And then...
Yes?
Then he... Oh, I can hardly say it, sir.
Did he make you kill someone? Force you to turn on your family and loved ones?
He took down the map, sir. How does one expect to get anywhere without a map?
Okay.
And overboard!
Good heavens, sir.
The sacred giant manatee grounds.
I think that's what's left of Dakava's ship. The Voodoo Lady's locket. It's stuck up there in that seaweed. But it looks like it survived another harrowing voyage through a giant manatee.
Okay, so don't worry about the locket just yet. Oh, clean.
Hello?
Swim away! I'll zap you with this eel.
Anemone?
Guybrush?
Can I get you to come out?
No, I don't trust anyone. Well, maybe Reggie.
Wait, Winslow? That salty dog.
Despite our taxonomic differences, Winslow understands me.
Huh. I wonder how that works. Logistically.
But
Right.
now I'll never see him again.
You and Winslow are you and Winslow?
I'd never assume he would have me as his life partner, but we have shared our love.
Whoa. Too much information.
How does that
I'll
fucking
never
work?
see him again.
Would you come out for Winslow?
I would venture out of the safety for a mere sign of my dear Reginald.
A mere sign? A mer sign, perhaps? Huh?
Haha, boots.
I'll go see what I can do.
Come on. Yeah.
Winslow isn't too far away.
He's come to see me?
Sure.
I knew what we had was special.
I don't know if special is the word I'd use.
Where is my Reggie?
He's in a raft floating above us.
Then why doesn't he come down here and rescue me?
It's like 100 fathoms or something. He'd drown.
You're here.
I'm special?
I'm not certain special is the word I would use.
All right.
I'll be back later.
Be careful.
Up we go.
Get Voodoo Bitch to summon you or something. I'm trying to figure out what I have to do, but it'll take me a minute.
Mr. Winslow?
Yes, sir?
Anemone is hiding in a cave below your raft.
What's this? My scale-clad steady is but a few leagues beneath my heart.
That's right.
Ask Anemone to swim to me. Swim to me, my sweetheart!
Well, the problem is LeChuck. Anemone's terrified and hiding out until all of this pirate apocalypse mongering blows over.
How tragic.
Your fishy friend is holed up in the Leviathan's old cave and refuses to leave it.
Poor thing. Probably as frightened as a foul-hooked haddock.
All right, so ask him to give her a sign.
Perhaps you could drop something down to Estemily? Something to show your affection?
Capital idea. Perhaps a poem. A haiku, even.
I became a master of the haiku while working on the Sashimi Islands.
No one cares.
Whatever, as long as it sinks.
Don't you worry. While waiting for the currents to cooperate, I've been working on a game I've entitled Rock, Paper, Pen.
How's it played?
Well, paper beats rock, and then the player must shame the paper into defeat by filling it full of lewd phrases using the pen.
Nothing like a good shaming.
What the
Anyway, I have
fuck?
all the materials I need to write my dear anemone a haiku. May my sinking stone lift quivering spirits.
How about I just jump down there and...
That's all for now, Mr. Winslow.
Very good, sir.
Okay, go down there again. Hypnotized monkey. Okay, love letters right there. Now I gotta talk to her again.
Are you still in there, Anemone?
As long as LeChuck is still alive, I'll be in here. Thank you.
Anemone, Winslow dropped a note down to you. It's sitting right over there.
Mi amore. It's a love note.
I'll be back later.
Be careful.
Whatever. I'm dead, so it doesn't matter.
Clam! Huh.
Son of a bitch.
Holy clam bubbles! Locket saved!
I say, Captain Threepwood, my beloved has sent me a sign. I must prepare myself for our reunion. Mizzens, I haven't smelled this rotten since languishing in my own filth
What
while
is this
doing my
story?
time in the hold of Captain Liverbottom's trader ship.
What's that?
Deodorant, Captain. Bought from the apothecary in Woodtick Island.
Old brute.
Winslow, the locket isn't a sign from Anemone. She loved your poem, but I sent that locket up here. I can't touch it, but it's the thing that's going to reunite my ghost with my body.
Oh, most important then.
Most.
Well, I'll hang it here as if it were our map. Remember our map, sir?
How could I forget?
Let this locket lead you back to your body, the way our map has led us to adventure.
Okay. Now, here we go. Use the spirit photo on the
My
locket.
plunder sense is tingling. Arr! I'll just cover up the voodoo lady. Voila!
Yeah.
Mr. Winslow?
Yes, sir?
Mr. Winslow, would you mind pushing the button on that locket for your old captain?
Certainly, sir.
Okay. I'm a zombie now.
Ooh, I don't remember my body being this cold. Hey!
Ah! Great jumping gibbets! It's alive!
It ain't alive. It's some kind of voodoo zombie.
Quick, chop its head off!
What? Ooh, wait a second.
Don't worry, Your Honor. A good whomp in the choppers ought to take care of this one.
Okay.
I surrender.
You do? Terrific! Off to jail with you! You there! I'll be back shortly. I'm taking this body to the jail.
Sure. If the ladies come calling, I'll tell them that's where you went.
Oh, great. I'm in jail. Again.
Pin-up pirate poster?
Is that some kind of poster in there? I can't quite see it from here. Hey, somebody stashed something behind this loose brick.
What do we got here?
It's a diary. Dear Diary. Well, I am in jail. Apparently, I misunderstood when the mer person I met asked if I needed a lift. I assumed that meant I could ride him all the way into town. Anyway, I'm hiding you for now in case they search me. I don't want anyone knowing my personal inner thoughts. What else is in here? Dear Diary. I think that any moment now the manatees will start kissing. I hope I can slip out just as he slips the tongue. Ew. I think I've read enough. Ew, gross. That other windowsill is covered with chewed gum. Whoa, that is one big wad of gum stuck up there.
What the hell is this?
How come that cell gets a mug? I'm thirsty too. Uh-oh. My body is starting to feel all numb and tingly. I wonder if that's a bad sign. Uh-oh.
His body's dying.
Hey, what happened?
I don't know, sir. The locket sparked a couple of times, and before I could say sexy fish, you were back here.
Sexy fish?
It's an expression, sir. Something I picked up while on my tour of the exotic Limbo Islands.
So what you're saying is the effects of the locket are temporary?
That does appear to be the case, sir.
Well, that's just great.
Alright. Can't really do anything with anything else. Okay, so we go through a different rip. So apparently there's rips all over the place. So okay, so let's go to the sword fight area. And there is another one there. Ew. That is a running gag throughout the entire fucking game, is these crabs.
Treepwood, what have you done?
Ah! Talking crabs!
Why did you open the crossroads? With the barriers shattered, LeChuck is now beyond all control, plundering voodoo energy directly from the spirit realm. Thanks to you, reality itself could unravel like a cheap rug.
Me? What about you, Miss All-Knowing, All-Seeing, Voodoo Puppet Mistressy person? Why didn't you warn me that LeChuck had nefarious plans for La Esponja Grande?
I'm afraid LeChuck made fools of us all this time, Guybrush. But hope is not yet lost.
Well, he didn't fool me. In fact, I'm already working on a plan to possess my body, so they can't zap me with root beer again when I go back.
Yes. The voodoo root beer only affects spiritual manifestations in the physical realm. If you can manage to repossess your body, you may yet be able to use LeChuck's weapon against him.
You mean the Cutlass of Cthulhu?
You must figure that out for yourself. Go now. Find your body. Find a way for your spirit to possess it. But remember, rebinding a soul to a body is not as simple as taking yourself over. You're rebelling against the natural state of things, and the universe will push back. Once you have possessed your body, you'll have to find a more permanent way to bind it to your soul. I recommend Nix and Mojo brand spirit gum. You can create a powerful spiritual bond.
I think she's
that will bring
Caribbean.
your restless spirit and body together in harmony. It's also delicious. It comes in lemon, cherry, and mutton flavors. I always have some with me.
Can you give me some of that spirit gum?
I cannot risk coming out of hiding to aid you, Guybrush, but I was chewing some when I was imprisoned back on Flotsam. I may have left some back in the jail cell. Remember, spirit gum contains some ingredients from the spirit realm, so it retains some ghostly properties. Be careful with it. I must go now, Guybrush. It is too dangerous for me to let my true whereabouts be known.
Okay.
I hope this is just a phase she's going through.
Well, with that in mind, okay, so we have to go through that rip. Yeah, I believe she's supposed to be Caribbean.
Hey, how'd my body get back here?
We came to check on you and found it just laying around. We figured you were dead again, so we just put you back here.
Okay. I think it's funny, like, the dead body being reanimated freaked them out, but me being a ghost does nothing.
Yo, Bug-Eye!
What do you want, Pipsqueak?
Ooh, I'm a ghost! Aren't you guys scared of me?
Well, you weren't very threatening while you were alive, and I'm afraid the new pirate ghost thing isn't helping.
So, how did you get out of the manatee and end up on Flotsam?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess. Perhaps you waited around until the mating ritual, made your way to the tongue, and escaped when the manatee went in for the kiss.
Hey, who told you that? That's private information.
And once free from the manatee, you...
What was it?
befriended a mer-person who you ended up riding all the way to the shores of Flotsam.
That's impossible! No one knows about that!
Look at me! I'm Bug-Eye. I like to get in on manatee makeout sessions and ride merfolk around.
Are you mocking me, boy?
Okay. He'll then pull a face which you'll need to copy. This stinky, tweaking meanie.
Arr! Does it look like I'm mocking you? I'm Big Bad Bug-Eye. I keep a girly diary. I wish I had hair so I could put it up in curls.
Let's just see how that face looks with my fist shoved in it.
All right, that's enough. I think you need some time to calm down, lad. It's off to the drunk tank for you. And you, don't slime up the place while I'm gone. I'll just leave him there until he cools off.
Word. Damn it. Okay, so... Yep. Back into the rip. Rode the mer person. This, like, the traveling part of this is probably the most annoying part.
I need to hurry up and find that spirit gum to bind my body and ghost permanently.
Now, I wonder, since the body has been a corpse for a while, when I merge the spirit with the body, will a body still be a corpse, like a green zombie deadite, or is it gonna go back to normal?
Mr. Winslow?
Yes, sir?
Would you mind pressing the button again?
Certainly, sir.
I'm back!
Hold your ground or I'll take you down myself! Ghosts are one thing, but I really hate zombies!
I surrender.
You do? Terrific! Off to jail with you!
Okay.
Bug Eye, we're neighbors.
Shut your cheese hole, zombie boy. You're the reason I'm in here, you know.
All right, I'll keep it down. Free Guybrush Threepwood! Free Guybrush Threepwood! No new taxes! Down with porcelain!
Hey, lay off the banging or I'm gonna shove that mug up your blowhole!
Free Guybrush Threepwood! Free Guybrush Threepwood! Oh, this just isn't the same. Uh-oh. I feel a depossession coming on. Okay. I can't believe I'm actually about to do this. Ugh. Disgusting. It tastes like earwax. Nope, that didn't do anything. Guess that wasn't the spirit gum. Hey, look at that! A gaping round hole in the wall. The voodoo lady must have escaped through this. Convenient. Uh-oh.
Damn it. Gonna have to do that again.
Welcome back, sir.
You know, every time I pass out in the jail, they haul my body back to the bar and redecorate it. You think I should go back as a ghost and check on my body? Yeah. Who knows what strange party favors they'll dress my body up in next. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Winslow.
Certainly, sir.
Mr. Winslow?
Yes, sir?
Would you mind pressing the button again?
Certainly, sir.
Alright. So long, Nipperkin.
I'm back!
Alright, let's try some shit again.
Or I'll take it.
Yeah, whatever.
I surrender!
You do?
Okay.
This stalactite of gum looks pretty fresh. Dust, shit, and just a hint of lavender. Otherwise, it's completely tasteless. Ah, sweet Lady Freedom. Uh-oh.
Okay. I'll die again.
Welcome back, sir.
Okay, go back to the rip. So he should have the mug. So yeah, now my real body should have the mug. And we go back to the sword fight area. Let's return to Club 41.
Hi, everyone. I'm back.
Shh! I be trying to concentrate here.
Yep.
Hi there.
Captain Threepwood, as I live and breathe.
Don't rub it in. Ooh, I'm a scary ghost.
Yeah, that just looks goofy.
Yeah, quit that. You aren't scary. You just screwed up my concentration.
All right.
Hey, how'd my body get back here?
We came to check on you and found it just laying around. We figured you were dead again, so we just put you back here.
A mug full of root beer. Now all I need is some ice cream and my corpse will be able to enjoy a cool, refreshing root beer float. Somebody best be filling this mug with grog.
Whatever. Okay, fills the mug with root beer. Go back to Winslow, possess the body. Looks like Jim Carrey. Yeah, basically. Alright, so we're almost done with this spectacle. LeChuck, stinky sock. Okay. Back here, you gotta ask Mr. Winslow to possess the body again.
Mr. Winslow?
Yes, sir?
Would you mind pressing the button again?
Certainly, sir.
Yeah, I could give a fuck less about anything else. Alright, cool.
I'm back!
Hold your ground or
I surrender.
you do? Terrific! Off to jail with you.
Okay. Root beer
The fizz from the root beer is tickling my armpit.
on the chewing gum.
Let's see how spirit gum reacts to a little root beer. Ooh, that brings back unpleasant memories. Oh. Hey, now this is delicious and tingly. And
Hey, keep it down over there.
whoa. Now that is spirit gum. I've already found the spirit gum, so no. I will not be chewing any more pre-mouthified gum.
Alright. Now I...
Corpsey body, let's go get that cutlass of Kaflu, save Elaine, and take down LeChuck once and for all.
Hey, don't you leave me here. Come on, at least give me some gum.
No, fuck you.
Haha! I'm back, LeChuck! Now that I have my root beer proof and only slightly rotting body again, I can touch anything I want. So get ready to be touched.
There we
To
go.
death.
What the fuck?
Sharp, pointy death. Finally. Ouch! How pish you that stings.
Do you think I'm some kind of dolt, Threepwood?
Dolt?
This sword now has enough demonic power in it to bring down a god. Did you think we'd let you get your mortal hands on it?
Seriously, who uses the word dolt anymore?
With just one swipe, that sword could completely obliterate your body.
I do wish you hadn't made such a pest of yourself. I wanted you alive to see me marry Elaine.
I've told you a million times, LeChuck, I'm already
Till
married to...
death do you part, Threepwood. And that part has already been taken care of. Elaine, my dear.
I mean, in a
please
sense, he is
dispose
correct.
of this irritating corpse.
With pleasure.
Elaine, sweetie, stop! It's me!
Oh, shit.
Good news, sir. I found the map.
Mr. Winslow!
Monkey.
How dare you! I have a wedding ceremony to plan, a dress to pick out, a reception to arrange, and some bridesmaids to slaughter. I don't have time for this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more powerful now than I could have ever been as a lowly governor or a pitiful pirate.
Stupid sponge. I liked you better when you were smaller. Smaller. I've got to shrink that sponge.
This is some real little piece of heaven type shit.
Still have a chance? Go ahead, give it your best shot. I'll even give you a head start. Just know this. There is nowhere you can go where I cannot find you.
Alright. Dude kills his
Listen up,
wife.
Sponge. It's time you lost some weight. I still have my Feast of the Senses spell in my body. I just need to find someone who can help me reverse it.
Hmm. Okay. No, it's just like, it's confusing, because it's like, okay, like, is she possessed by LeChuck? Or was this her plan all along?
Oh, hello again.
Can you help me reverse this spell? You said you were a connoisseur of the occult, right?
Feast of the Senses. Trying to watch your figure, eh, Porky?
What? No, it's not for me, obviously. It's for...
Don't worry, Carnivorous Wood.
Oh, come on. That doesn't even sound like Threepwood.
Losing weight is easy if you follow a strict diet. Here, try this.
No, I don't need a diet. Never mind. Diet of the senses. Like a sponge, you are bloated in your hips and thighs. Block out the sight with a cover for your eyes. The smallest mouth snacks on a tiny whispered word. A sound so petite it is barely heard. A light touch for an appetizer. Stay true and thrive. A delicate feather plucked from a bird half alive. Your sixth sense is bloated with fates not yet dealt. You'll find that a secret will help tighten your belt. Fight the smell of the after-dinner treat. Eliminate odor and the urge to eat. To keep off the weight, you need food with no flavor. Find a taste so bland there's nothing to savor.
Okay. So.
What the fuck?
I know, right? Okay, so we go through the rip.
Old Root, the pirate alternative to bathing. This might help stave off that fresh corpse smell I'm starting to notice.
Alright. And then jump into the ocean. We want the fishing net.
A fishnet woven of the finest meshes.
Run through the rip.
Up we go.
Well, this does answer my question about whether or not he's still a corpse or not. But I am kind of hoping that after a while, it can get fixed. Okay, now we go to the treasure hunt. Okay.
This looks as good a spot as any. Yikes! Flying sand fleas!
Oh my god.
So this is what happened to my cursed pirate parrot of Petaluma after Desinge obliterated it.
It turned into a bunch of little ones.
Hey, where are you going? Come back!
Okay, I guess I have to dig for more.
Oh, great.
Zombush
More tiny parrots.
creepwood.
I guess since he got atomized into a million bits, there are gonna be a lot of these guys. Aha! Now I gotcha, tiny little parrots. Oh, they're like tiny annoying golden mosquitoes.
Tiny pyrite parrots.
Sorry guys, I need to keep you in a more contained space than my jacket pockets.
Alright. Then go through the rip here. There's nothing of any real consequence to learn from the voodoo lady, so exit the conversation and then pick up the feather off the ground.
Treepwood.
Whoa, Nelly. The spirit binding must be messing with my head.
Mine.
Hello, Guybrush.
Ah, you can do that too?
I'm sorry, but I must still conceal my whereabouts and communicate through the vessels of nature's works.
You picked a dead seagull?
A perfect place to go unnoticed.
I can't help but think the advantages of flight could be more useful. I have a semi-voodoo related question.
Yeah, I'm curious
How come
about
when
this.
I opened the crossroads, I could pass through, but Morgan couldn't?
Maybe you still have some connection to the physical world that you are clinging to.
You mean my shred of life? Then that means LeChuck kept a shred of life when he died too.
Perhaps. Who is to say if the shred was his own?
I'm sure you've heard by now, but Elaine is a demon bride of LeChuck.
Your wife's ways are her own, her fate compelled by unknown forces.
She's a bit of a loose cannon.
For once, I agree with you, Treepwood.
Aside from joining my archenemy, I generally appreciate the sass.
Be careful, Guybrush. You must make your own choices, for Elaine does not trust in the ways of voodoo.
What the heck am I, anyway? I feel one step removed from a zombie.
You are no stranger to the reanimation of corpses. You are now familiar with the form that LeChuck has known so well.
So, you're saying I'm a zombie?
Defining such states is folly in the realm of voodoo.
I'm a zombie.
If you insist.
Is there anything else I should know about being a zombie? Are you flush with zombie advice?
Your true form is not lost.
Okay.
Ah, now we're getting somewhere.
But such powerful reanimation is outside of the realm of voodoo. It requires something much more rare.
A four-headed monkey?
That I'm afraid I don't know either. The spirit must be compelled to reconstitute itself. That is all I can share.
You're ways of voodoo have really done a number on me lately.
The ebb and flow of the tides of our suffering cannot be controlled.
Why are you doing this to me? What did I do to chap your hide?
I am not your enemy, Treepwood. In fact, I have most likely saved you from yourself.
Right. Tell that to my shambling mess of a body here. Ever since LeChuck got a hold of your diary, he's really had it in for you.
The dread pirate LeChuck is not one for nuances. You know this, Guybrush.
Back on Flotsam, though, he seemed pretty convinced you were evil.
What else happened back on Flotsam? Did he not slaughter you and your friend Morgan Le Fay in cold blood? LeChuck is mad as usual. I do not blame him for his anger towards me, or towards you. It is expected and beyond his control.
You're saying LeChuck is just being LeChuck?
Yes.
I'm having a hard time getting over this dead seagull thing.
You must realize that oftentimes in life, it is not where the message comes from, but the message itself.
That makes sense.
But it's gross. Why should I believe any of this?
Fine, you don't have to. I'll be going then.
Whoa, whoa, you don't have to go.
I have said all I can at this time. Good luck, Guybrush. Do not let the forces of ill will or the ignorance of others knock you from your path.
Wait! I believe you! Ah, man.
Okay, so let's...
Feather. A tiny touch.
There we go.
Gross.
Ew. Monkey.
Looks like somebody was on their way to a LeChuck dress-up contest.
Treepwood!
Yeah! Stop doing that!
In there, you will find some of the things that allowed LeChuck to get so close to your beloved Elaine.
What? I don't think I want to look in there anymore.
LeChuck's human form was most impressive, but we can all use the help of voodoo from time to time.
I think I'm set in the voodoo department.
If it's trust you seek, LeChuck's belt should do nicely.
Don't you find it strange that LeChuck left this stuff out here in the open? I think he'd want to get rid of it.
LeChuck is careless.
The dead bird is not helping me trust her more.
Okay. Okay, so we're done here. I seriously am hoping that Guybrush can get back to his true form. Okay, so we go to the Thieves' Den.
Welcome back, friend.
Whatever, you asshole. Okay. LeChuck's charming belt buckle.
Take a look at this.
Nice find, friend. Did you steal that yourself?
I did. I snatched it right off LeChuck's belt.
I trust that you did.
Yeah? What if I told you that I stole this from a three-headed mermaid who had come here from the future riding a giant space turtle?
I trust you, friend. If you say it's true, then I believe.
Okay.
Nice secret you've got there. Care to share it with me?
Normally I wouldn't trust a thief like yourself, but there is just something about you.
Oh, that's just the enchanted voodoo charm talking.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing.
Okay, then click. Yep, I didn't even need to click it multiple times.
Hey, nice! I had a collection of autographed sextants too. do you have a Vasco da Lama?
Ah, I'm sure that I do.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Can I have it? I'm not. I didn't really want to fucking let go of the whole
I gotta
thing.
go.
Come back soon, friend.
I really didn't want to let go of the Sextons thing. Okay, off to the sword fight. To get the last 2 items.
Oof.
Grog barrel, yellowish liquid, skeleton, bathroom door. The blindfold.
How come there's only one of these? I thought all probationary members had to wear blindfolds.
Probationary members? There are no probationary members here.
But your bouncer said...
Ho ho ho, that rock rib! Always good for a laugh.
Alright.
Hey, WP.
Hold on a tick. I've almost got my stroke back.
I surrender. Take me to jail.
For what?
For kidnapping my own body.
Good enough. Let's go.
Okay, that guy's an idiot.
A taste so bland there is nothing to savor. This ABC gum should fit the bill.
Wow, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that fucking in a long time.
I guess I'll head back to the bar.
Center of the crossroads.
How about a towel, sir?
Thanks. Back in my regular digs, only slightly worse for wear, considering.
Okay. Okay, we go back through the rip. All right, Tabs, you have a good night. I'm almost done with this game, and so we're going to be wrapping this up soon. So, according to what I'm seeing on the map here, so okay, we got to go back to the crossroads. All right. Oh, here we go. Okay, so there's La Esponja Grande. So we have to use all of those items on the sponge. So,
Like a sponge, you are bloated in your hips and thighs. Block out the sight with a cover for your eyes. This blindfold ought to do the trick.
sponges don't have eyes. All right. Sound.
The smallest mouth snacks on a tiny whispered word. A sound so petite it is barely heard. Bon voyage, my barely audible buddies.
Seagull feather.
A light touch for an appetizer. Stay true and thrive. A delicate
There we
feather
go. That's what it
plucked
means.
from
It
a
was
bird
talking
half
about the
alive.
5 sense, like the 6 senses. Okay. So we have sight, sound, touch, smell.
Fight the smell of the after-dinner treat. Eliminate odor and the urge to eat. Fights odor and wetness for the active pirate. And sponges.
Next is the ABC gum.
To keep off the weight, you need food with no flavor. Find a taste so bland there's nothing to savor. Here you go, sponge. Chew on this for a while.
Haha, dad jokes. Alright, and last but not least, the secret.
Your sixth sense is bloated with fates not yet dealt. You'll find that a secret will help tighten your belt. One sponge shrinking secret coming up.
And that's all 6.
I hope that's not indigestion.
Time to get thrown around LeChuck's ship for a while. Alright. Ended up getting another, nice. Yeah, another trophy. Come on, load. Uh-oh. Don't tell me the game froze. Did the game freeze? Yep. So, hopefully... Yeah, this is a problem. Alright, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to reset this now. That's not good. So the game froze. Now I have to fix this issue. Okay. I'm gonna turn off my PlayStation. Hopefully it auto-saved back at the location that I was at. That's not cool. Don't care. Okay, so... Yep. Let's see. Stay PlayStation.
What? What?
Yeah, so it looks like it did not, I hope that it actually, saved at a decent spot. But the game ended up freezing. So hopefully I hopefully don't have to go too far back. We're just gonna have to find out. Okay, let's go to resume game. Let's see how far away this sent me back. Okay, yeah, so that is supposed to spin, and it didn't. Okay, so I have the dead...
Feather.
I'm back
tiny
at...
touch.
Yep, I'm back at the feather.
Gross.
Okay, so the pyrites... Okay, so it wasn't too far away.
Looks like somebody was on their way.
Trip.
Yeah.
In. Let's. If it.
Okay, yeah, so we already know the story behind all of that. We'll just have to fast forward through all of this shit.
Get back here, Threepwood.
Actually, I was just on my way out.
Well, let me help you.
Ah, thank you!
Okay, didn't expect that. Didn't happen the last time. Okay, so let's double check, make sure that I have everything I need. I have... Yep. Okay. So I got the fishnet, so I was able to get these things. So I have sound, smell, and touch. The Thieves' Den. That was weird that happened.
Welcome back, friend.
Because that didn't happen the last
Take a
time.
look at this.
Nice find, friend. Did you steal that yourself?
I did.
Hmm.
Yeah? Nice.
Hmm.
Oh, that.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Good luck with the pilfering. I gotta go.
Come back soon.
Shut up. Don't care. I wonder if Morgan's up there now.
Ooh. How come there's only one of these?
Probate.
But
Okay, so I got that, and then get the gum.
hey, WP.
Hold on it.
Okay.
I sir.
For what?
For
Good enough.
Whatever.
a taste so. Nah.
Okay. Get the hell out of here.
How about a towel, sir?
Thanks. Back in my regular digs, only slightly worse for wear, considering.
Alright, so I got all of that shit. I'm gonna go up this mast. I'm gonna see if Morgan's chilling up there. Nope. Not even a ghost sword. Alright, so I've got to have the six items. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, I got everything. Alright, go back to the Crossroads Center. And then just to be on the safe side. Yep.
The envoy up.
Yep, whatever.
Fight the smell. Fights.
2.
A light.
3.
Your son spun.
4.
Like this blindfold.
Yes. And the last thing.
Keep off the weight. You need. Here you go. Uh-oh. I hope that's not indigestion.
Okay, now it's spinning. Sponge.
Don't you think what you did can't be undone? Elaine will be my demon bride, come hell or high water.
Guybrush, how?
The voodoo lady. She brought me back.
The voodoo lady? Think of all the peril that woman has put you in. You've been blindly led around by her for so long, Guybrush.
But without her...
Attack, my fishy friends!
Yes, he's got backup.
Hit him with the old backward sea slab!
Enough of this. This be going on far too long. Elaine is mine, my demon bride, to make me a kingly breakfast each morning, to see to it that my fortress of evil is kept tidy in case we have guests over to torture, to patch up all my worn-out, tattered socks, and...
That's my Laney Poo!
You're right, sweetie. He doesn't give you much to work with, does he? Uh-oh.
Excuse us a moment, Guybrush. The wifey and I need to have a little private talk.
The wifey.
Wow!
A futile, if admirably treacherous gesture, my buttercup. Even without La Esponja's help, I've already sucked up so much power that I can simply step into the crossroads and take as much voodoo energy as I desire.
Okay.
You see, you can temporarily destroy my body, Elaine, but you cannot damage my spirit. Oh, my spirit!
That, you big, ugly, undead voodoo-stealing funchback toad!
Oh, Morgan? What are you doing here? And where did you get that sword?
Look, we can kill LeChuck, but we have to find a way to take him on in both the physical and the spiritual plane at the same time!
Do what now?
Uh-huh. You know, that's what happens when you got both going.
I'll be back for you, lass.
LeChuck!
God damn it.
Think of all the times you tried to destroy me.
To be fair... Oh! Ow.
All that
Ow.
pain, all that suffering. Now just imagine what I'm gonna do to you, Threepwood.
Ow.
Guybrush!
Fire bad. I'm a zombie. Alright. Okay.
LeChuck, you've kidnapped Elaine. You've strung me up in lame traps, zapped me with a voodoo doll. You've tried to force me to be your undead slave, but never tried to kill me so brazenly.
Which is the greatest mistake I ever made. Mind the drop.
I'm on it, sweetie.
One of them has a fucking thing. Alright, rail around a bit and LeChuck will appear to keel haul you.
Would you mind inspecting me hull for me?
Oh, it's full of holes. We should really take her into port. Get a nice mug of grog. Talk about the good old days.
I think today will become my good old days.
Okay, foot in the fucking thing. Yep, he's...
Stop it, you monstrous maggot mating ground!
Elaine, not even you and your flimsy sword can stop me now.
Watch me try. Ugh. Ow! You bastard.
Okay. You'll get thrown into the cabin doors. One of them will break off and fall onto the ground. Just wait for LeChuck to throw you back up to the crow's nest.
Did we enjoy our little swim?
Refreshing.
You look spent, Swabby. Perhaps you ought to rest a spell. Off to your quarters.
Whoa!
Ow.
Wonder Bunny!
Pickaroonie!
Be careful.
You be careful.
Okay, so he has to hit me.
It's so cute watching my dear Elaine swing that sword like she knows what she's doing. Did it ever occur to you that I know more
Crow's
about
nest.
that cursed cutlass than all of ye barnacle brains?
Okay. So he'll come back.
Why are you doing this?
I'm tired of putting up with you. And I just love the sound you make when you hit the deck.
Oh!
Okay.
Quit making a mess. I'm gonna swab my deck with your scraggly excuse for a beard.
Use your hook to slide down the rope. He'll throw me back up the fucking crow's nest. Yeah, he basically... Okay, so it's just a loop at this point.
LeChuck's always had sort of a gaudy, overcompensating sense of decor. Elaine!
Guybrush!
I'll light the cannon!
Yes, dear!
It's so cute watching my dear Elaine swing that sword like she knows what she's doing. Did it ever occur to you that I know more about that cursed cutlass than all of ye barnacle brains?
Okay, so we got one more. Now...
Try to fly away, little peepwood.
Yet another sail filled with the ill winds of change. My hook's got better uses than that. It's a giant demonic cannon of doom. It will be just big enough for me to hide in.
You know what's so great about this?
We're both getting our cardio in for the day?
The simplicity. It's just you, me, my ship.
Elaine!
And no voodoo lady. By Blackbeard's boots, I hate that woman. Now I think it's time for you to swab the deck.
Elaine!
Guybrush!
Like the cannon again!
I'm on it, sweetie.
Does Elaine know about Morgan, Guybrush?
What?
That sultry sea minx had it for Threepwood. Her corsair sailed for only him. A pity I had to kill her. But now they can kindle their love in hell.
No.
A sail filled with the ill winds of... Oh, forget it. All this getting punched in the face is leaving me feeling unmetaphoric. I've always wanted to try this. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty Ooh! Oh.
Who do you think you are? Blackbeard himself?
Thud.
It's so high up. And my acrobatic skills are waning.
Okay, so... click on the door on the floor and then use it on the barrel. Yeah, he's getting his ass kicked, but...
How I can't wait for you to give up and just go away!
Okay. Now I'm just gonna grab the door.
Lanykins!
3P!
A little more cannon fire would go great with these multiple concussions.
You got it, love!
Look how pathetic you are, sending in your wife to rough me up. She tricked me and got the cutlass of Cthulhu, but I know better than to get cornered again by that miserable blade.
Okay, so now that I've got that... that's the wrong thing. Alright, so... let's go back down the rope. I gotta wait for LeChuck.
How I can't wait
Shut up.
See? Look at this mess. This is why you don't leave unrestrained barrels on the deck.
Okay, so let's see.
Elaine!
Guybrush!
Light the cannon again!
I'm on it, sweet.
Okay, so she lights the cannon. Damn it. Yeah, we're just fucking looping at this point. Whatever.
A seesaw. Let's see.
Okay, now we've got it.
Trying to blast yourself to safety or blow yourself up in defeat?
Lanykins!
3-piece!
Okay.
You got it!
Okay, now I will go on the broken door. Fuck! This asshole. Okay, I have to ask her to light the thing, then go on the rope. Yep. Okay. Use your hook to slide down the rope and once again wait for LeChuck. He'll throw you down to the seesaw, ask Elaine to light the cannon, stand on it, and wait for him to jump down. He's just... We're in a loop right now, so I'm trying to fucking get this done.
Elaine!
I'm on it.
Okay, there's that.
A seesaw.
Yeah. Okay, so we're there now.
Oh my god, you look terrible!
LeChuck's giving me a bit of the business.
We need to trap him, Guybrush!
Oh, you two can get cozy together when I'm done giving Threepwood his painful and permanent farewell into the afterlife. Ow!
Guybrush, what are you doing?
It's the only way.
What?
There we go. Finish off the game. Yep. All right.
Is it over? Hello? Did we win?
Shit.
I guess we did.
He's like half fucking dead.
The center of the crossroads. Guess I'm stuck here for good now.
Follow the pirate god. Hold on, we still got this.
Courage, anchor, direction, sacrifice. Place these things in a ring at the center of the crossroads. Ah, clever. Wow, what a rush! Hey, my hand is back. Oh.
Guybrush! Oh, it's about time.
It is? Wait, you were expecting me? But I was dead. Is that why you gave me...
You should know enough to trust me by now, Guybrush Threepwood.
But you asked LeChuck to make you a demon bride. How did you know I would be able to bring you back from that?
After all these years and all of our adventures, two things are certain. That I always have a plan, and that Guybrush Threepwood will always come for me when I need him most.
That's my plunder bunny.
Well, the important thing now is that LeChuck is gone. For good this time.
No, he's
and
not.
you are finally free from whatever fate was planned for you and LeChuck.
And that's what this whole Esponja Grande thing has been about, huh?
Actually, it's pronounced Esponja with an H sound at the end.
Really? But we've all been saying Esponja.
Yes, I know. It's been bothering me this whole time. I'm just telling you because I don't want you to look silly.
Yeah. Okay, so that was Tales of Monkey Island. Oh boy, am I fucking happy that this is finally done. So, finally someone said it. Well, the whole thing is like, yeah, it's supposed to be an H pronunciation, which I understand that because of it being Spanish. But at the same time, it's like, sponge. You know? I've been waiting for someone to mention that it's pronounced as sponja.
What the fuck?
I mean, yeah, a sponge of grande. Like, it's supposed to be, like, the grand sponge, you know? Which I said that when the La Sponja Grande was fucking announced in the storyline itself. I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna say it just like they did, just for the fuck of it, because, well, now it's gonna bother people for it being mispronounced. And I think that's funny as hell. So, I will say this. The game fucking sucks, but the storyline behind it is interesting. And I guess I can say that the storyline in and of itself makes for a very interesting game. Guybrush Threepwood. Like, everything about this Tales of Monkey Island was just annoying. But I guess that is, like, for it being a puzzle game, I guess that's something that I should have fucking expected. Alright, are we done? Yeah, I would say we're done. We don't need to watch this. And, yeah, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. So, Monkey Island, done and over with. Gonna have to do another round of PGA Tour Golf 2 for the Sega Genesis, and then we will be moving on to the next game, which is Stuntman 2 Ignition, which is a PS2 classic game. It is the next game that I have that was a PS3 digital. And so, like, that's definitely something that's going to be a much better game to fucking play, I believe. Just due to the fact that this game is a fucking annoyance. The next, and I'm glad to be finally done with that, and thank you for the GGs. I do believe that you have the capability of using the Moogle GG emoji, very much like this. You have the capability. You have the technology. Yeah. Definitely got to get. Yep, that is a natural follower emote. So yay and hype. And so Monkey Island done and over with, and we'll be moving on to the next game, which is Stunt. It's gonna be Stuntman Ignition for the PlayStation 2. Yay, you got the little bongos. Yep. And oh, hey, what do you know? So check this out. I'm not necessarily saying anything. Like to be hint hint nudge nudge grin grin wink wink. But the plus goal is now 3 out of 100. If I can get that up to 100 by the grace of God, that I'll actually change up my revenue share, so I'll be able to earn 60% rather than 50-50. So that's definitely one of those goals. I know it's late as fuck, almost 5 in the morning, but I was bound and determined. I was like, I'm going to get Monkey Island finished with because I want to play something else. So after I get done, yeah, and I have a feeling one of these days it'll eventually happen. It's up there in the universe. It's going to happen. But now that Monkey Island is done and over with, the next game I'll be playing is Stuntman Ignition, PlayStation 2 game, racing game. It'll be a much better game to play. So now that Monkey Island is done and over with, fuck this game. We'll be moving on to the next. Also, starting, I think as of the 16th, I will be playing on my gaming channel, youtube.com/McCormick Gaming. I will be playing the archives of the live action, like it'll be playing the repeats. It'll be premiering all of the episodes one day at a time of the the gameplay that I had for Dragon Quest 6. So definitely going to be something there for people who aren't able to come up here and watch this shit at midnight my time. But yeah, so we're going to do another course on golf, on PGA Tour Golf 2, and then after that we'll be doing more BS with the digital games. But I'm going to get up out of here. Enough of me fucking repeating myself over and over and over again. Excelsior indeed. But all right, I'm out of here. Thank you everybody who was watching, participating up in the chat. I don't think that there was any fucking bits or anything like that. Pretty anticlimactic ending for this, but I'm glad that this is over. I'm getting up out of here. I'll see you next time. And tomorrow, The Crazy House on YouTube, my main channel. All right, I'm out this bitch. Deuces.